Good afternoon and welcome to the Grudge match at the Mirage Sports Bar. Today's match will be Nick Williams versus Dave Smilanic. They are playing 8-ball and 9-ball, race to 15, win by 2. BCA rules with a slight modification with call early 9s. Winner breaks. They're using Aramith balls and magic racks today with 500 in the middle. Gerrod Lujan is in the booth with me today. Thanks for commentating with me.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for having me.
And Kylie Pelzer will be reffing and racking. And we are about to lag for the first break. David wins the lag. Nick Williams is representing 3070 in Littleton, while Dave Smilanic is representing the Mirage. Yeah. They're going to take a 10-minute break every 5 racks, but because 9-ball goes so quick, we're going to give them the option if they want to continue through or take their break once they get there. That was a pretty solid break to start off.
Definitely spread.
I like stripes here other than that 13 ball. Oh, he might see the 4 in the side. He's playing the 9. Oh, that wasn't a good starting shot with the scratch.
Not going to leave him.
Oh,
It didn't fall.
Still open. So Nick's played one of these before with Jared Sharp, and I was just talking to him earlier, and he had mentioned that the nerves aren't as much today as they were the first time around. So I'm hoping to see a much better performance out of Nick today. Oh, close. That was a tough shot to start.
We might have a little bit of nerves going on here at the beginning.
Oh, yeah, of course. Mike Sandoval's in the chat. Thanks for watching, man. In case Dave's going to opt for solids this time. I still like stripes. Not leaving Nick a whole lot to get started with. The 11 cuts, but he's going to move that 15 pretty good. If he hits it at the right speed, it could hit the 1 ball and sit right in front of the pocket.
Just like you said.
Yeah, it's 6 ball still not looking good. The 7 doesn't really look all that good either anymore.
Definitely making a little bit of problems. Some pocket hangers there, so.
I don't think Dave warmed up at all this morning. Nick was a little bit with Jason Hudson, who's playing a match in 2 weeks, by the way, against John Gaborik. There we go. There's a ball down. Yeah, but that 5 ball sitting there is really holding Nick up. Might be good to play this 10 and leave the cue ball down here. That way he can play the 14, make the 5, and hook the cue ball behind the 9 ball.
I was just thinking about that to solve some of his problems.
because it would take the pocket away. Well, it would give Nick the pocket, and it would take the shot away from the 1 and the 2. Dave's going to have to start with one of these balls here, and he's not. He's calling the bank. Ugh, I don't like that. Just take one of them out. Get better shape.
No, he cut it.
Okay.
Shot.
Yeah, he tied up his 2 ball.
Yeah.
2 doesn't go anywhere, I don't believe.
Only this bottom left corner.
Yeah, where he just played the 7.
Getting position on that's a little tough.
Yeah, well, he's still not leaving Nick with a whole lot to start. Because I kind of like the 10 being in the middle of the table as a safety ball. Whereas if I get out of line, I have something in the middle of the table to shoot at. Oh, that was a great shot.
Opens up that pocket for him. 13 could be a little funny. We'll see what he decides to do with that.
Yeah, it goes down in that corner. I mean, it's going to be really tight. Could break it out here, actually. 2 rails. Could zip that cue ball this way. Well, it was on the path. He just needed to hit it harder. Let's go on the side. Oh, that was a bad shot. Dave's going to have an opportunity here to take the first rack.
I think you just roll it forward here and go for the side.
Oh, yeah.
That's the best option to do in this situation.
Oh, he may have hooked himself.
Still got it.
Yeah, he's got plenty of ball there to play down in the corner.
Or the side, you can cut it to the side. Cue ball's just going to run a little bit, but it'll be in the center of the table.
Nope, missed it. Brings Nick back to the table. Not really the easiest shot to get started here.
You know, when I'm feeling a little nervy at the beginning of a game, I'll play a defense and, hit that 13, kind of hide behind the 15. Sometimes it's a little bit easier of a shot.
Yeah, hide it over here.
Yep. Or if you can block it with a 13, that's good too.
That's really good. I don't believe either one of these players know how to jump very well, if at all. I know Nick, the one day I was at the Mirage before 3070 opened, he was trying to jump some balls and learn. I don't think I've ever seen Dave try it.
I play with these guys on Sunday night, and we're not allowed to jump because it's an APA league, so
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure.
That would have been a really hard jump to begin with. I would probably have just bumped that 13 and tied it up on the 8 and forced Nick to do a breakout. That was a good shot. Use the 8.
Yep.
A little tight here. It's a pretty decent angle, though. I think he was afraid of scratching the side. And if you would have put top on that, it would have hit the rail before the side pocket and came out.
Yep, I agree. A little bit of a back cut here. We'll see.
Oh, no. So that is a loss because he made the 8 and scratched. Nick Williams takes the first rack by default.
BCA is kind of one of those weird games where you can actually scratch on the 8 ball as long as you don't make it.
Yeah.
So I don't know if a lot of people know that or not, but if you scratch when you make the 8 ball, then you actually lose.
If you're interested in playing in a grudge match, the minimum requirements are a race to 10, no handicaps, and $250 per player plus a 10% streaming fee. But starting in October, we're going to make it a $50 flat fee. Mandatory intermissions options will be given during negotiations. Everything else is completely up to the players. The format, 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball, Saratoga, Banks, short rack, 8 ball, or a mix of formats. Or if you have another game in mind, let me know. The rules, choice of balls, racks, You can rack your own. Nobody has opted to do that because we do have a ref there, and they have to be there as a third-party shot watcher anyway. And winter break or alternate break, you can text me. My number is at the bottom, 720-576-9806, or hit me up on Facebook if you want to play. Gerrod, you played in the second one we ever had, I believe. No, the third. You played in the third one.
Yep, it was at the end of last year, and there wasn't any commentating or anything available at the time. I'm planning on getting on another one. Work schedules, pending, but we'll see here.
Yeah, he played the last one before the commentary started. That was pretty close until the end in your match. You caught that gear and just took off.
Yeah, I was kind of had to pull out of it there at the end, and it's kind of a slow start for me.
Pretty decent break. I don't believe anything fell. So the players have the option to move this rack or not. It looks like they're going to opt to keep it on. It was a dry break. I like stripes. Stripes look good. As long as you can get that 10 out of the way, the 13 should go. Overrolled that quite a bit.
Looks like he's got a thin cut on the 11 or possibly the 9. I don't think he can see anything else.
I'd play that 15. I believe you can pass the 5.
If he can see that, that's probably a pretty good option.
And then I would roll up, play that 10, and then try to draw back off the rail. See if he even gets there before I go any further. Nope.
You could see it. Sometimes it's tough on the angle. You can't tell if they can see it or not.
Yeah, I want to get another camera angle in here. The overhead probably is not going to happen. I have to play with some different cameras, see which one can actually get the whole table in there. Okay, so he moved the 10. It's option to put it back. So in the BCA, it's option to put it back, where in the APA, it has to go back. Oh, man.
A little thick. Hit it a little thick on that one.
Nick's going to have to step it up a little bit if he wants to not lose 2 grudge matches in a row here. I know we're early in, but a lot of unnecessary misses. I think they're both just equally as nervous.
That's what I was just going to say. I think the nerves are still flowing a little bit, and definitely take some strategies, deep breathing, things like that. I don't know what you do, Derek, but I try to take some deep breaths and relax myself.
So Nick, in the first match against Gerrod Sharp, had mentioned that he was nervous because the cameras were on. He told me today that that kind of wasn't the case, but I don't know. I completely block the cameras out when I'm playing.
When I played my match, I didn't feel like the cameras bothered me much at all.
Yeah.
It was just the stress of playing a match and for money and stuff like that. So
Right. So Nick's starting to play a little bit better here in this rack. He's got to think about what he wants to do with that 4-ball, because it only goes in the corner where he's standing at right now. He's kind of straight. It's going to be really hard to get back up there. Yeah, so you can see that 4-ball passes the 14 and goes down in that corner, but getting up there is going to be really difficult. The 7 also, I believe that's the only pocket for both balls.
that 7 might go in between the 15 and the 10. I can't tell from here.
Well, that'd be a great shot if he can pull it off.
Looks like it did.
Oh.
It
probably did. He just clipped that 10. He's in better shape now, though, with the 7 sitting there.
Well, he's owning the table now, so Dave's going to have to figure out what he's going to do with this rack.
Starting off with the 11. I'm not a big fan of this because it's the only ball on that side of the table.
It's kind of like your insurance ball in case something goes wrong.
So he played safety, it looked like. Gives Nick an opportunity to move this 4 ball out of the way. And if he can leave that cue ball over here, right, it would probably be a pretty decent shot. Well, probably a little bit further back than that, so he doesn't have a shot on the 10. Yeah, just like that. So it gives David a really long, tough shot here to get this rack started.
Being on the short rail like that on the long shot's a tough shot too, so he might be going to the side here though.
Yep, went for the side. So that was a good shot. Here he should play safe and just clip that 11.
Yep.
You want to hit about half ball so the 11 comes out and the cue ball blocks it, but he's going to go for a combo. It's not a good choice in my opinion. I'm not a big combo player. Looks like he may have got, nope. 4 ball goes, and it would bump the 14 and give Nick a shot on the 7 here.
Yeah, if he just plays a little bit of top on it, he might be able to get that 7 cut in there. If not,
this pocket speed, you just got to bump that 14 just a little bit. Don't even worry about the leave. It's just going to be natural. Looking good. Nice, perfect.
That was a good shot. And he got positioned on the 7 just by bumping the 14 out.
That's all you needed to do. Now with the 7 here, you're going to want to play top left so that when it comes off that rail, it hits the 15 and lines you up for the 8 in the side. So he played center. He got lucky hitting it as hard as he did. Almost was really bad.
If it would have went a little further, he would have been blocked on the 8 for the side there, and he would have had to cross bank or something.
Yep. 8 ball to tie it up. Oh, clips both nipples. Looked like he rushed that one a little bit. I don't see Dave getting out here with both balls on the rail there.
That's definitely tough. It's a wide open table, but balls on the rail.
I just don't. Tough. I don't feel like he has the ball control yet to be able to play both balls on the rail like that. Unless he gets down between that 8 ball.
That would be the best. Okay. He's got a stop shot on the
So now, 11. Yeah, now he's got an actual good way to get out here. If he would have gave himself too much angle on those 2 balls, I don't think he would have been able to control it. It's looking good.
Those are tough shots. If you take the 11 and you're in the center of the table, you got to go long rail.
Yep.
And then try to get in a window where the 8 ball is and the 15. And that takes some precise speed.
I'd force follow this and try to go 2 rails to get on this 14.
It's a little shallow.
Yeah, so just like he did, but you want to stroke it just a little bit better so that you could play it in this pocket.
The nice thing about having a thin cut here is he's going to hold himself for that 8 in the side. So
played the bank. Actually, not too bad. This is definitely makeable. Most players would be afraid of scratching in the corner, but your cue ball, if you hit this right, should just drift right in between those diamonds. It should be fine.
Yep, I'm thinking that second diamond right there.
Yep.
Good to go.
All right, so Nick ties it up 1-1. Oh, no, sorry. Nick wins 2 now because David scratched on the first rack. That's correct. Tonight's match is Jamos Pertil and Truman McElroy, both playing out of the Mirage. 8 ball race to 15. BCA rules, no modifications, alternate break, and they're going to use diamond racks and Aramith balls, 500 in the middle. That is at 6 p.m. tonight at the Mirage. Come on down and watch it live or watch live on the Mirage Sports Bar Live YouTube page. Sean Ford will be commentating with me, and Ben McGowan will be roughing this match.
I don't know either of these guys personally, but this seems like a good match, and I know of them.
Yeah, they're both 6s in the APA. I don't think I found Fargos on them. That's why they're not listed. I've never really seen Jamos play much, even though I'm in the room with him a lot. Every time I'm talking to him, he's not playing.
I know he used to play on a Tuesday night BCA here at the Mirage. And I think Truman, I don't know if Truman does or not, but.
I don't think he does, because he would have a Fargo if he did.
That should be a good match to tune into, though.
Sean Cadell's watching from New York City.
I will say these guys are getting some nice spreads on their breaks. Their openers are kind of tough, though. The first shot seems to be the one that's kind of hindering them.
Right. Yeah, the only real good shot I see here to start this rack is going to be the 11 on the side and try to bump that 10 into the 7 to open that up a little bit.
And it's a little long and a little thin, and you're on the rail.
Yeah. If he can bump that 10, though, and push it towards the pocket and get that 7 out of the way, he's got the 12 to get him back in line.
That is true.
Nope. Too thick. Gives Nick a shot at these stripes now.
I think that's all he has.
Which, again, I think is the better set.
Yeah, they look a little better. That 15, but that 14's there, so you can break that out if you need to.
You got the 13 is open. I believe the 1 ball. Oh, no, the 1 does go.
I think that's the right shot.
The 10 went without the 7 being in the way. That was a great shot. Overhit it just a little bit. If he can hold the cue ball.
I like to go for the 9 on this one because that 11 kind of throws you around the table a little bit.
Well, I liked playing the 11 because it sets you up for a breakout on this 15 here.
Yeah. He held it,
yeah,
which was the key on that shot.
Yep, hold it off the rail. All right, so he's a little stuck there. Not too bad. The only problem is that cue ball is going to drift up here, leaving a longer shot on the 9. Perfect.
It's a good shot.
So he needs to draw this back just a little bit to get a nice clean shot on this 13, and then play another draw shot to get on this 8. You don't want to play a stop shot here because that 5's gonna hook him.
If you got some good speed control, you can just do some top center on this and come back down for that 13.
Just like that.
Mm-hmm.
That was good. That was really good.
He might be able to swing around that 1. It looks a little tight.
Yeah, we don't have a real good camera angle to see if it goes around real nice.
It looks like he's going top.
Well, he's got some insurance balls there. He doesn't have to worry about scratching. He can play this 8 ball with ease to take a 3-0 lead here.
A little too thick.
Yeah, it's not too bad because that 6-2 down there is tied up real good. There's a really good safety somebody may play if they get down there on that 2 and just rub it and hide behind that 3, but Dave's not going to do that. Misses the 4. Is it going to come out enough? It looks like it did.
I think the 7 ball is the shot to go on there. It's easier.
Yeah, Nick got down real quick. Definitely can see the whole ball.
Well, and if you miss the 7, then at least you're down here and you're forcing a bank.
Nick takes a 3-0 lead over Dave. That was going to be a really tough rack for Dave to get going, though. Garage Graphics LLC is owned by Scott Carter. Makes custom graphic hats, t-shirts, and jerseys. If you need a piece for your team brand or next big idea, he's got you covered. Check out his website at garagegraphics2.myspotify.com or email him at garagegraphics26@gmail.com. The QR code takes you to his website. He makes really, really good stuff. A lot of the APA players are using him right now for their team jerseys to go to Vegas and to play in world qualifiers. And I see him around the room, and they're just top-notch. Yeah, real solid, real good solid break again, but he's not making anything. That's kind of what's hurting him. If he was making a ball on these, it would be a lot better. Did you watch Derek's match?
I watched pieces of it. I didn't watch the whole thing.
Man, he was breaking like a monster.
You know, when you start getting into the higher level players like Derek and them are 6s and 7s and the APA, sometimes all it takes is a good break, and most of the time those guys are going to get out.
Oh, yeah, that's exactly what Derek was doing. He broke and ran 3 racks, almost had 5 breaking runs. And it was breaking great. No problems, making a ball every time. So solids look good here. He didn't really leave himself a good secondary shot here after taking that ball, but they're definitely the set to take. The 5 goes, the 4 goes. I don't believe he played the 3.
I think he called the 1.
He's going to sit down.
He didn't leave him too much. He's got a 15 down table, but he's over the 11.
I like taking that 13 and just trying to like stun it over and take that 11 up table.
I didn't even see that right there.
Oh, he hit that way too hard.
He was scared to hit the 11. So he cut it thick.
Yeah, he used the rail to try to get that shape too. You could have just played a stun shot and let it just drift over because he had the angle to get there. Let's see what Dave can do here. I'm not a big fan of playing this 1 ball right now, only because the natural angle is going to run you into the 3 balls down there that Nick's got.
Well, and this is a perfect shot here. You might be able to break up that little 8 ball there.
Yeah, if you take the 5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, he's gonna. Yeah, exactly. He's gonna hook himself. If you play that one, you have to play it with top left so that when it hits that rail, it straightens out. But still, it's not the ideal shot to take. The 5 would have been way better.
That is definitely a finesse shot and a little bit slower speed, so that English takes off of that rail when it hits it.
Yep. Jacking up over the 10. He's going to try to get a good hit on this 5 ball. Nope, not even close.
He locked himself pretty good there, so.
If I was Nick, I'd play this 10 ball and call safe and just hook him again behind it.
I like that.
Yeah, I don't think that rack's moving. Oh, it is. Okay. JJ's in the stream. What's up, JJ? JJ's playing a Scotch doubles match here on the 27th of June.
Okay.
With it's going to be JJ and Kim versus Josh Rosshafer and Sean McKelvey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, race to 10 Scotch doubles, no coaching, no timeouts.
That'll be a good match. They're all good shots. I don't think he got a rail.
He did not get a rail.
Yeah, JJ just commentated like a couple weeks ago, didn't he?
Yeah, he did April and Aaron's match. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. He wants to come down and be in the booth a lot more, so I'm really excited that he wants to be more involved.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So I think Nick had the right idea there about playing the safe, but I don't know if he's got like the APA rules in his head where he can't make the ball because he hit it so soft and it didn't hit the rail.
You know, sometimes that's a gear change. If you play a lot of APA and then you go to BCA,
Yeah.
you got to use that tool because it is incredibly useful.
That was a great shot, especially for the side pocket. He overhit it though. He could have probably just rolled that forward without hitting it so hard, but to have the confidence to hit it that hard and put it in the side shows that he may be starting to not feel so much pressure anymore, even though he's down.
We're on 8-ball here, but in 9-ball, they're playing BCA rolls. You would be able to have a push, and if you don't play a lot of BCA, APA doesn't allow you a push. So
Yeah.
hopefully they utilize that tool as well. Incredibly useful as well in 9-ball.
So the 15 here in the side breaks those balls out, but with the 2 sitting there, I don't think I would want to risk that. I think playing the safe down in that 13, which is what he's looking at, is the right call. That was a good shot.
He can play some safes, get some balls in hands, and break out some of his problems.
Yeah, he's got a lot of safety opportunities here, and he spread those balls out a lot nicer, so he's got a lot more options. So David can see the 2 a little bit, but he's going to kick at it. He's not even going for the good hit.
I don't know if he can hit it thick enough for it to avoid that corner pocket.
Oh, he breaks out Nick's balls for him.
Looks like he had a lot of English on there.
Yeah.
And it bit and threw him into that stripe.
So I would leave that 14 ball there. I'd play the 12 in the side, probably play that 13 down in the corner and call safe.
The nice thing about this is he can get a couple balls off the table and then still have some balls to play some defense because his 2 is pretty locked up there.
Yeah, 2 super locked up. He could play safe here, just play a stop shot, let Dave have a look at it just to get it off his 14. Oh, no, that was like the worst thing you could have done. The 2 does not go to the corner, but Dave may be able to play it in the side. This side pocket, it'd be really tough.
Yeah, sometimes fixing your problems is to kind of bait the other player into, well, they only got 1 ball to kick at, and if they can kick at that and knock it out for me and they're not going to make it,
yeah,
that's always a good option because then it's your turn next and they fixed a problem for you. So
yeah, I would have played a stop shot on that 9 and baited Dave to push that 2 off the 14 for sure.
I think if you're Dave here, you just got to play it safe.
Yeah,
Stick it right on that 14. That's the best thing that he can do.
I think he's going to hit it too hard.
You can see the 15 now.
Yeah, he hit it way too hard.
That 12 might be a problem, though. I don't think it goes to the corner pocket.
Well, the 12 gets broken out right now. If you put top center on this 15, it's going to come straight down. This cue ball should come straight down right into the balls there.
I do agree with that.
You put English on it. You can tell he put English on it because the cue ball, when it hit that rail, pulled out. Doesn't leave Dave much of anything, though. He's got to play this bank shot. If he makes it, though, the 8 ball's tied up still.
I think the only way the 8 ball goes right now is in the corner up by the 11. And that's if you can get in a 4-inch window.
Yeah, it does go up to the corner. That was a good shot. Ooh, that's going to be tight now to play that ball. He may as well play the safe on the 14, right? Play this cue ball, call the 14, but play safe and
Yep.
try to put it down here. Oh, he went for it. I don't know if that was a good idea. Now he's got to play force follow, bump this, and hope that he gets a shot on this 12 ball.
It looks a little straight. I don't know if it's going to bump it. Oh, it did.
Oh, wow. That was a great shot. Perfect.
It never looks the same until you're actually at the table.
Oh, and then he does that. Oh, don't scratch.
I think he rushed that. I mean,
Oh,
he was going
absolutely.
for the 8-ball next, and his cue ball's on the other side of the table, so
Definitely
he just needed to
pushed
slow
it.
down a little bit and think about what he was doing.
If Dave places pocket speed, the 8 goes past the 12. Oh, no. Gets a good roll out of it, though. Nick's got to kick at this ball now.
Be a very light kick here. Stick it behind there in between the corner pocket and the 12. That would be a game-winning shot right there, or make it.
Well, he blocks the easy position for the 8 because the easy position would just knock this 2 in and have your cue ball kind of slide down. So now Dave's got to be a little more creative.
I think the best shot is thinning it and coming underneath the 8 for the corner or the side.
Well, he's still looking kind of good here.
He definitely has a shot to the corner.
Can Dave get on the board? Oh, he's jacking up. And Dave gets on the
He got
board.
it.
Nick Williams rushing that 12-ball shot to take a 4-0 lead. Turns into a 3-1 game. Hollow Insurance offers home, auto, life, and umbrella. They are located at the Mirage in the lower half of the Mirage. You can visit them at hollowinsurance.com or call them at 303-254-2114 or email management at hollowinsurance.com. Protecting you like family, Hollow Insurance. All right. Dave's second break of the match. He broke the first rack when he won the lag. Ooh, wow! It's gonna sit on that tit there.
I believe all the breaks so far have been second ball break. Can you confirm that, Derek? Were you watching?
I can't recall.
Just the way that the cue ball is moving, it's always going into this long rail over here. And
Well, we had a cue ball down here earlier, which
Yeah.
would signal a head ball break. But leaving it behind the tit there.
are you a second ball breaker or a head ball breaker, Derek?
I was a head ball breaker for quite a while. I just recently moved it to the second ball break, but I'm moving it quite far off the rail. So like when I break 8-ball, I'm putting the cue ball like right here.
Okay.
So it's quite far, maybe not that far, but it's close to it. I could really get my hand on the table. I'm not bridging from the rail. And it's been working out really well. I went up to Wyoming a few weeks ago now, and I ended up getting 6 racks in a row. It was
Awesome.
alternate break format. I got a few breaking runs and a few table runs out of it. Oh no, he's going to scratch. But yeah, that second ball break was working really well for me that day, and it has been. So it gives Nick a chance to get started here. Not a bad choice to get started. I'm not a big fan of taking ball in hand combos, but that is wired.
Yeah, when they're wired, you almost can't ignore him. He's got a lot of problems here, though. He's got a 3, 5, 6 problem. The 4 is tough to get on. The 15's locking it up.
If he would have hit that just a little softer and left that cue ball on the rail here, he could have slid behind that 6.
Yes.
Yeah, I'd move that 4 ball out of the way. Just try to get that bank. And the only reason I say that is Dave's not running out, right? So you can be a little more reckless in a way.
A lot of the game's definitely reading your opponent. How well are they playing? How well are they shooting?
Yeah, like I wouldn't play the 4 if I'm playing you, because you're going to get out.
Well, I appreciate that, but I have really bad days too.
A lot of rattling of balls today. They're just slightly off.
I think they're over the nerves now. I don't really see any nerve shots happening. Seems they're pretty comfortable.
He's got to get back to the center of the table here, and he overshot it. He needed to be right here. Play that 7 with just enough angle to run into those 3 balls. It's going to be a little bit harder of a safety now because Dave's got the 9 in front of the side, the 10, and the 11. Not bad. I believe he can
see the 9.
He could see the 10. I think he can see the 10 easier than the 9. Oh, he did go for the 9.
Would he hit a little thick?
That's okay. That 4 ball is Nick's big problem here.
I think the 9 was the shot because the 14 doesn't go anywhere really right now, except for the corners. But to get on it, once the 10's gone, it's good. Once the 9's gone, it's good.
The 6 ball might go here. That was a great shot. Even though he gives up the 11 ball to Dave, he got those balls much more separated. He took over a pocket. Now he's just got to work on that 4 ball. That was a good shot. Can he? I think he can see the 15. If he could see the 15, that's going to be the shot. Ooh. Kicks the 4 ball out for Nick. He needed to make that. If he's shooting at it, you got to make that ball.
I think a good pattern here is 6-3-5.
Yep, I was just about to say that.
I don't particularly like balls on the short rail next to the middle diamond.
He overhit it. He's not even looking at the 7. The 7 ball's dead straight right now.
He could come above it.
That was good.
The 4 could get a little funny here because he's probably going to get the 3 next. And the 4 doesn't have a home. So...
See, I would have liked playing the 7 first because I'm already on it, right? I already have the shape. Why try to get back in line?
That was good. Now he's got the 4 in the corner and opened it up. That was definitely the shot.
So now he can just play the 7 in the corner, have that cue ball come back and forth for the 8. Oh, rattled the last ball again.
Did he get lucky here?
Yeah.
I think he can see the 10.
Well, you'd have to go rail first.
Yeah. And that's okay, though, because the position's on the left side of the table anyways. So
right. So rail first gets
works
you
out.
back to the 14.
Mm-hmm. Looks like he's putting a lot of left on there.
So it went, but the better shot would have been to play a little bit higher on that rail.
Yes.
So that cue ball thins it more, keeps the momentum in the cue ball, and slides back around. Now Dave left himself a really tough shot here.
And he makes it.
Oh, no. I think the safer shot, I mean, he made it. It was a good shot. The safer shot from there would have probably been to thin the 14 and try to get that cue ball behind the 8.
Yeah, or just hit the 14 straight down by the 8 on that first diamond to the short rail and kind of leave the cue ball on the other side of the, I think, the 10 ball that he just made.
Yeah. Good ball control there. This 8 ball for Nick to take a 4-1 lead. He could have had all 5 racks. It is 4-1. The ref is asking if they want to take their break. All right, they are going to take their break, and we will be back in about 10 minutes. All right, we are back, and it is 4-1. Nick Williams has a pretty good lead here over Dave Smilanic.
A little miscue there, I believe.
So that now switches. Yeah. So miscuing in the BCA on the break switches over. It does count as your shot. You know, I was watching a pro match. This was a few years ago. And a pro miscued on the break. And he was playing Josh Filler. And Josh put the cue ball right up on top of the one. Wasn't playing in the kitchen or any of that. And I was like, well, that's weird. And apparently you could put it anywhere, just ball in hand.
Yeah.
Like you don't need to break from.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I haven't looked like up on that rule too much. That would be, I would definitely play that on somebody.
I mean, yeah. I've seen a lot of those guys basically just take ball in hand and play safeties because you're doing for 3 safeties to win the match, right? So,
well, yeah, that's actually how Josh beat his player. Was he thinned the one, put it behind the rack, had him kick at it, did the same thing.
At that level, sometimes the game turns into playing safeties and not running racks out.
Right.
And when you're filler, you can do both.
Do anything.
Well, this looks like a pretty wide open table here for Dave. I don't see any problems at all.
Well, until now.
Until now.
Bank the 4. If he makes this, though, and gets to the center of the table, he should be good. He ended up coming straight back.
Well, now there's no problems for Nick.
Man, they're just not leaving themselves too good in here. That was a good shot. With good ball control. He'd probably prefer to be off the rail a little bit more than that, but he just has to float this in. Cue ball come over here between the diamonds.
He pumped it in there, and that works too.
That does work too. Not quite what I would play. I'd be afraid to get stuck behind the 9.
Well, he almost did. Perfect amount of English there. It took off the rail, and he got good position.
All right, Nick takes the first 9-ball rack, 5-1. It's coming up on Saturday, June 20th at 6 p.m. We have Kyle Ruprecht versus Dennis Corneli. Dennis is kind of like filling in. So this match was supposed to be between Kyle and Sam Ferris. Sam Ferris, his Scotch doubles Jack and Jill match at Piazza's ended up getting moved to this day. So Dennis is stepping in. It was kind of last minute, so I don't have a picture of him yet. You're going to play 9-ball, race to 17, BCA rules, winner breaks, wild 9s, not on the snap wins, magic racks, and Aramith balls, 500 in the middle. I'm pretty excited about this one. I would have liked to have seen Sam play, but it should still be a good one. I still need a commentator for this, and Rebecca will be roughing and racking. Jared Lujan just pointed to himself. He'll do it. I'm down for that. 6-ball on the break.
I'm pretty sure I'm off of work that day, so and I know Dennis pretty well.
That'd be great. That'd be awesome, actually. Looks like the 3 is sitting on that magic rack there. Good shot at the 1. Now, if you play this with just center ball, you can roll up and play that 2 in the corner. You don't want to overhit this, though. Nice and easy. You overhit it. Yeah, no reason to do that. That 2 ball went up to this corner, and you just follow forward, take that 3, you got the 4, and you're pretty much out from there.
Yeah, he's going to have to try to bank it now. 7 plays pretty big on that bank.
Got a pretty good leave out of it. This is one of those shots where it's a little hard to execute, but you push the 2 to the rail and try to hook that cue ball on top of the 5. I went for the combo.
Yeah.
I'll say it all the time. I am not a big combo fan.
I am right there with you. I think they're low percentage shots.
Yep.
Unless they're wired and you need a breakout or something, I'm not shooting that.
Oh, man, he almost rattled that. But got good shape on the 3. Now he's going to want to go between the 4-9 window and back to the center table.
Looks like he
bumped it. Get that rack out of the way. So it's a bit hard here, but you could thin the 4 on the right side and try to get that cue ball behind the 9. Get that cue ball up there.
It's definitely a good shot.
Looks like that's kind of what he was going for.
That's good separation as well.
Oh, yeah. If he hit it a little thinner, he would have definitely got behind that 9 ball. Is he cutting this?
He's probably trying to bank it.
That was going to be a tough bank with the 7 sitting there.
Definitely has to be precise. He's got a long shot here.
I don't really see Dave going for a lot of safeties.
Yeah, neither one of them really. Nick's played a couple.
That was a good shot. Good ball control for the 5. Now you just want to draw this back a little bit. Not too far. You don't want to get straight on the 7. And he's going to use the rail.
Safeties are huge. In matches, they can really flip it one way or the other.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Hitting too hard. I think it was Niels Fine that said, I'm not going to quote it correctly, but making balls wins games, but playing safe wins championships.
Yep, I would agree 100%.
Just want to hit this nice and easy. They're hitting too hard. Oh, no.
Too hard, too much English. Nick just did the same thing on the last shot.
Yeah, so that shot there, a lot of players don't know this, but if you just play a stun shot on that angle, it takes the cue ball off the rail at a 90-degree angle.
Mm-hmm.
So that if he would have played a stun shot on the 7, it would have just came straight across. Would have avoided the pocket. Nick's about to take a 6-1 lead, really pulling ahead here, playing much, much better than he did against Gerrod Sharp. We have a BCA tournament here on Mondays at the Mirage. Sign-ups are at 6 p.m. Start time is at 7, $10 buy-in. BCA rules, this is not recorded to Fargo. We just use like a paper bracket. Winner side 8-ball, loser side 9-ball. True double elimination, race to 3. Unless you're 600 plus, then you go to 4. Tournament director is John Ralston, so if you come down, just ask for him, and he'll get you signed up.
I play this tournament quite a bit, and it is great. John does a great job. And there's some really good competition down here. Some strong shooters come.
Oh, yeah.
So you can learn some things or beat some people that are pretty good. So take your pick.
Yeah, Rick Fields comes down here. He's a very high-rated player.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the Paradise Tavern guys have been coming down. Sandy, I think the one guy's name is Javi.
I came up a couple weeks ago, and a guy named Avery. It was the first time I met him. I think he's like top 50 in Colorado.
Yeah.
He's a great shooter. Sean McKelvey comes up here.
Patrick Bradford shows up every once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
Sean McKelvey's here like every Monday.
Yeah.
That's his thing. He kind of uses that as a warm-up for Tuesday BCA League.
It's a great tournament to play in.
I don't know if I would want to take the 2 in the side there. Because I don't think
It's tight. It's a tight shot there.
There's a little bit more room than I thought, but still, yeah, it's tight. Yep. Too tight.
He left him funny. See, this is where a good safe. Unless he's going to try for that 9, but.
Safe here, I think, is a little difficult. You got to hit that 3 a little thick to get that cue ball to kind of roll past the 9 and leave both on the short rail.
I think he just called the 9 in the corner. He pointed with his stick.
Yeah, that was going to be incredibly difficult. Dave's got to look at this ball here. He's got to put low center English on this to hit that rail and pull past the 5, have a shot at this 4 ball. Pocket speed, you don't need to hit these very hard. There he goes, hitting too hard again. He's still got shape, but the 7 helped him. That's like a really big hurdle for a lot of lower players is the fact that you don't need to hit the ball hard to get where you need to go.
I agree with that. You just got to let the cue do the work. A lot of people try to hit the ball and hard, and all you got to do is push through. Push through nice and easy and steady is way more effective on manipulating the cue ball than anything else.
Yeah, you and I were talking, 2 weeks ago now? And you'd mentioned that you don't see very many people in the room at the Mirage that like follow through and really stroke through their shot.
Not very many people. I can name a couple, and that's probably about it.
That was a good shot on the 4. Hit it too hard again. Hooked himself. If he doesn't get a good hit on this 5, Nick's going to have a pretty decent opportunity to get out. The 8 balls, the 7 to the 8's kind of the only hard shot here.
Sometimes on this for a hit, it's easier to go for the short. I know the ball's closer to the pocket, but if you want to hit, to go the other way is sometimes a better option.
Got it. Barely. Just barely got it.
This is pretty much natural shape, though.
Yeah, I'd put just a little bit of left on this just to make sure.
Get away from that 9.
Yeah, I would. So it looked like he did put a little left on it, but you need to put a little bit more. Make sure you hit that 9 on the right side. It's going to be a tough shot, but if he makes it, he should have. Ooh, overcut
I feel like
it.
he miscued on that or something.
Overcut it and got a really good leave out of it. Looks like he can see the 6, but it'll probably scratch if he hits it.
Unfortunately, his line is about where that 8 ball is. And then the side pocket's there. And that's kind of like where he needs to hit that 6 ball without hitting the 9. And
So
it is a very small window.
You kind of have to go for this. He's looking at a 1-railer, but the real shot would be a 2-railer. Yeah, he's not going to hit this. I don't even think he's going to get close. Nope.
It's too far.
Yeah, the 2-railer gets you in that window a lot better. But you got to go for it. There's really no safety there. You could maybe tie up the 9 on the 6, but then your opponent's just going to put the cue ball in the pocket and play the 6 and hook you.
I agree.
Good angle on the 7. Get back down. You can go on either side of the 8. That's the correct side. That's the side I would play.
Nick might have caught a little gear here. He's shooting pretty good and making Dave pay for any chances he gives him.
Ooh.
I almost cursed him.
Almost gave him the commentator's curse. Nick's pulling ahead with his lead, 7-1. So these balls are only used for the grudge match. They're real slick. That 8 ball probably would have stood up with the house balls.
Yeah, I agree.
We have the BCA tournament on Mondays, and then on Tuesday we have BCA Pool League here at the Mirage. It's 8 ball, Fargo rated, so this does go into your robustness. Play 5 games guaranteed, Tuesdays at 7 p.m. It's a full house, so come down to the Mirage and ask how to get on the team. Most players that show up, they have to pretty much sub first and kind of have the room get a feel of them before a team picks them up. But it is a tough field here on Tuesday. A lot of great players show up for that too.
Lots of competition. I'd say 500 to 575 is probably the median.
Yeah,
I Fargo rate in the room.
And there's a couple of teams that are just stacked.
Well, he's got to look on the one.
I don't think I mentioned this. I don't really expect it to happen, but it almost did there. They are not... 9 on the break does not win today.
It's just spotting.
Yeah.
And it's call 9.
It is call 9.
If an early 9 is made.
Yep. Didn't leave himself too good here. This is where you want to play it safe. There's a lot of room with this clutter of balls here where you could just push that 2 up and leave that cue ball over here.
Looks like what he did.
I think he was going for it. Came out a little bit. Dave's going to have an option at this combination.
You think you're not a fan of combos, and how about a comboed bank?
No, I don't like it. No, it's even worse.
I think the percentage goes way down.
Unless that ball that you're trying to make is sitting in the jaw of the pocket.
That helps.
Yeah, just a little off there.
A little thick.
He would have had decent shape on the 4 because running into the 8 would have got him on the 5.
One of those shots he hit kind of soft. And
Right.
he needed to hit that a little bit harder, and it would have closed up that bank for him, and
Yep.
probably would have had it.
For the newer players, the harder you hit a bank shot, the shallower the angle. Oh, he went right around it. So yeah, the harder you hit a bank, the shallower the angle, and the softer you hit it, the more it opens up.
Inside English is going to pinch it. Outside English is going to widen it as well. So
Yep.
lots of things to think about on banks and lots of ways to manipulate angles if you were trying to bank something in.
That was not a smart move by Dave. The 4 may go on the side. He's calling it, even though he doesn't have to. Yeah, that was not a good move on the 2 ball. He had ball in hand. He should have tried looking at the table a little bit better, seeing if he could have made the 2, broke the ball out, or make the 2 and get in a spot where he could play easy safety.
And he could have played a safety on the defense there.
Nick's going to go for this 5-9.
It's not terrible. That's doable. I'd probably take that.
Now, I would have played to leave that cue ball over here.
He just needs
and
to hit a
just
little
run
low.
out. He would have had much higher percentage trying to play the run out game, where I had marked where I would have left my cue ball, play that 5 up to the corner with a stop shot, 7 in the side, roll forward, play the 8 to the corner, draw back a little bit for the 9. Much easier than trying to play an off-centered combo. Oh, wow. Is he going to make it? Wow. I don't think he was expecting to... He made the ball.
It is 9 ball, so I don't know.
Well, we're going to let him roll with it. Wow, what was that? Maybe they're playing all ball call? It's not what we discussed in the players meeting.
And if they were, I think 10 ball would have probably been a better game than
Yeah.
a 9 ball game.
Yeah, absolutely.
9 ball by nature, even professionals, is a slop game.
Yeah.
It's a lot of people don't like that, but unfortunately, that's the truth of it.
Well, it's their match, so if that's what they want to do, then
That's fair.
that's what they're going to do. Oh, no. Well, Nick's got another opportunity here if he doesn't rush anything to really pull this lead ahead to 8-1. Going to draw this back a little bit.
That'll work.
Yep, makes it 8-1. He's taking a really, really good lead here. The Mirage has event booking if you want to have a party or a corporate event, reunion, fundraisers, and more. We got everything here. If you want it, the Mirage has it. So reach out. You can call or email today. The number is up in the corner. And you can email Heather at themiragesportsbar.com. The number is 303-979-9220 extension 2 to book any events here at the Mirage. Got a lot of space. They got a whole downstairs. The downstairs, the garden bar area is usually where I feel like they hold most of the events they book. Today's going to be pretty busy. I heard the Belmont races today. Did Nick nick a ball on the break?
He did, and he could be going for a 1-9 right off the bat.
I would all day. This is the one combo you go for because it's more of a carom. I feel like caroms are way easier than combos, though. Just thin it. Oh, you hit it way too hard.
Hit it pretty thick on that guy.
Could have pulled out to a 9-1 lead. Yeah, Dave's just not on his game here. Oh yeah, Sean Goodell's really into the horse racing. He did confirm the Belmont races today. So the Mirage is going to be pretty busy.
There was a lot of people down here.
Oh, they're always doing the horse racing down here every day, almost every day of the week.
I've only been down here a couple times, and I've been coming here for 3 or 4 years now.
Yeah. Didn't leave him very good on the 2 here. And there's not really a good safety here either. So he's calling the side. I mean, it did go. It's just incredibly difficult.
Well, that answers our question from earlier. He called the 2 in the side, so they must be playing call all balls.
Yeah, I mean, I'm totally fine with that.
Being that most people play BCA and APA, there's not a lot of 10 ball, so I don't know if a lot of people know the rules of 10 ball. It's a little bit different of a game.
Yeah, just a little bit. BCA does have 10 ball leagues. They're really, really hard to find. I don't know if there's any in Colorado. There was one in Arizona when I was living down there.
I played in one up in Fort Lupton for a little bit, and that's kind of how I learned my 10 ball. But it's a fun game.
Yeah, 10 ball was huge in Arizona. Well, he hit that a little hard, but he's going to luck out here with shape on the 6. Yeah, the only real big difference in 10 ball, besides calling the ball, would be the option rule.
A lot of people aren't aware of that either, so until you learn about it.
So the option rule, for those who don't know, they're not doing that today, but if you slop a ball in and your opponent doesn't like where the cue ball lays, they can make you shoot again.
I can't remember if that's just on the 10 or any ball.
Any ball.
It's any ball.
Yep.
So yeah, that's if you don't like slop and you're not about that life, 10 ball is your game because you call exactly what you do, and if you don't do it, you could get punished for it. So You can be taking your hook shot that you left for your opponent.
Yep. Now you can still play safe, just you're not really allowed to make a ball and call safe because then it's considered slopping it in a sense.
Right.
But everywhere's a little different. I know in Pennsylvania, they played 10 ball a little different with that option rule. Well, if Dave plays a stop shot here, he could win a rack. Too hard again. I feel like he's lifting up a bit.
I think they're hitting a little hard. You know, the harder you hit, the smaller the pocket gets. The softer you hit, the bigger the pocket gets. And it's incredible how much of a difference it makes.
And I just don't feel like they're really taking all that much time either. Like Dave's standing there, right, looking at it, but he's not walking around the table to really look where he wants to leave the cue ball.
Not a lot of due diligence.
Yeah, big miss again. Is he going to get a roll?
He's going to have a bank. No.
I'd play safe here.
Yeah.
I'd roll right. I'd clip this 7 and try to get that cue ball to come back behind the 8. He went for it.
Yeah.
He's going to get a good leave out of this too. Again, play the safety. Just create some space. Hit that 7 on this side here and just push that 7 over. Even if you let him see it, he's got to bank it.
That's a good save.
That is a safe that a lot of lower ranked players will play. Higher ranked players still play it, but it gives you the kick opportunity there.
I feel like as you develop and you get a little bit better of a player, you're always trying to create some kind of separation if you can.
Yeah.
Or complete lockup. That doesn't really do anything. Just make sure they don't make a ball.
Right.
But they're going to get a good hit on it.
Yeah, I'm trying to get ball in hand most of the time if I'm playing
Right.
safe. All right, so this is the one where not necessarily hit it hard, just have a good stroke so you can get that cue ball back up table. That was great. That was probably his best stroke all game, all match. All right, so Dave wins 1 9-ball rack.
2-8.
They're going to, ref is asking if they want to take their break because 9-ball goes a little faster. All right, they're going to go straight into 8-ball. Well, Nick's still got a pretty solid lead here. If he wins just 3 or 4 of these 8-ball racks, I have a feeling he's going to take this match.
Are they just alternating every 5? If
Yeah.
it goes into the next set, it'll be 9-ball.
Yep. They'll probably take their break after this 8-ball set. Well, at least Dave got one of those games. He did play a really good shot there on the 8. That was a great stroke. Yeah, so that's where about I put my cue ball.
Okay.
See that?
See if he goes second ball, looks like is what he's going for.
Yep. Yeah, that was good.
He hit it pretty good. It hit the long rail and came right back into the rack.
Yep, that's exactly what that's supposed to do. That's why I pull it out so far. I was watching Ultimate Pool, the pros playing, and it looked like they go out about that far so that they could really pull it off the rail. If he can see the 3, that is the ball to start with. Yep, perfect.
And if the 2 goes, I think that's the next shot. It's probably all he has anyways.
100%. I'd put a little bit of left on this just to make sure I go between the 7-15 and not bump anything. Then you have the 4 or the 7 to play. That was good. That was really good.
Center table is always a good place to be.
So I take this 7 with a stop shot, try to get kind of straight on the 4, then roll down and clear it out, try to get a break and run. Oh, shot it straight into the rail. That's where you want to be, though.
He was trying to hold it.
Yeah, pretty dead straight on the 4.
Cheated the pocket a little too much on that one.
Dave comes to the table. He's got a shot on the 13 on the side.
He's got a pretty good looking table. He doesn't have any problems.
Nope. Fall forward a little bit and get on this 14 or the 12. Okay, he's going to take the 14. If you take the 14, put a little bit of left on this and come back between that window of the 11 and 8. He's taking the 10. I don't know if I would take the 10 right now. Okay. 12 with a stop shot for the 11 or roll forward for the 9. Probably roll forward for the 9. Okay, play the stop shot. So now he's got stuck on the 9 now. He has no real good ball to get back there unless he plays this 11 and comes cross table. Which he did.
Nope.
That was good. That was the right shot. There's so many different patterns you can play. So I'm just talking about kind of how I would play the rack.
None of them are wrong.
No,
as long as they're executed.
He's making it work. That was a great shot. Leaving a duck for the last ball.
It's a little funny because that's on the left side of the pocket, so he kind of wants to get up there a little bit. And it looks like he might.
Perfect. That was great.
Where are you playing this 8 ball, Derek? In the side, or you?
I'm playing it in the corner where he's standing. I would have used the rail to come out.
Some inside on it?
I think you could have just put center on it and it would have came out. That was a great run all the way up until that last shot there. You could still cut it to the corner where the 1 is. He won't scratch because he's thinning it so much that cue ball is going to hit here and go right towards the center of the table. Ooh, that wasn't smart. I think I take the 7 here and then thin the 4. Play stop shot on the 7, thin the 4, go down. If you bump the 1, it's not a bad thing because then you have the 5. If you miss the 1, you get on the 6 or the 5. He's cutting this. I was playing safe.
That is a good safe.
Perfect.
Even if the 4 wasn't there, the 5 kind of takes the kick out, maybe.
I think the 5
might be too far up table. No, the kick would still be there.
Got to hit it hard though, but I mean what's he doing? I didn't like that. You're tying up the 8 ball, which is your ball, and giving Nick ball in hand. Tying up a ball in the middle of the table doesn't really do a whole lot.
Yeah, I think it'd be better to tie up Nick's balls.
Yeah. It's kind of a waste of a shot, honestly, because Nick's going to move the 6 ball and have shape on anything. Oh, he missed it.
This is a thin cut to the side, and I can't tell without being at the table, but that cue ball could carry him into the corner pocket if he hits it hard enough. He's
jacked up like this. Well, he could spin it.
It's a good hit.
Oh, man, what do you do here? You thin the 6 and...
I think you just play a safe on the 6. That's kind of what I would do.
Yeah, thin the 6, let it roll down.
Or just if he's got enough to see it full and just hide right behind that 5.
Yeah.
Looks like he's trying to combo it, combo it.
That was not smart. That's just tied up again. He left Dave on the wrong side of the 8.
So this ball does go to the corner. You have to hit it low, and you have to hit it soft.
Yeah, you got to draw out of it.
It'll draw out of there, but you have to hit it soft.
Oh, he's playing top. Ooh, it's not good. Oh, he miscued too.
Well,
all right. So now with ball in hand, it looks like the combo may go, but it would probably be a lot safer just to put that cue ball behind the 6, create separation, and just really lock him up.
I like that. Pool's a huge mental game too. You know, you have a bunch of balls on the table. A guy's on an 8 ball. He's trying to get out.
Right.
And you lock him up, and he's just like, oh, man. You can really get in somebody's head. That's where your mental strength comes in, which is huge in pool.
So he's going to get rid of the 7. Unless he plays the 7, 1. I could see him playing the 1 now and rolling over there and then playing the safety.
Unless he thinks it goes, you know?
I think he would have took it first if it did.
I feel like with a ball in hand, it gives you your best chance, right?
Right. I could see him just floating down by that pocket. Oh, he's going for the breakout. I see him going for it now because he's going to play that 4 and then try to combo. Even the combo for the last shot is not smart. Oh, no, he's playing safe. Okay, this is good.
I wonder if he was trying to break those out with that.
I think he was.
Like you had said earlier, if you stun a ball, it's going to come straight across the table.
Right.
Depending on how it's laying on the rail. Anything top is going to go forward, which is kind of like where he almost scratched in that corner pocket, and anything low is going to come down towards the side pocket.
I think he gave him just enough to make this 8 ball. Oh, he overcut it.
That 5 and 6 are still pretty ugly.
Yeah, but you could play safe right now, and you have to miss the 5. If you hit the 5, no good.
I think you play it safe by hitting the short rail, coming behind the 6.
Oh, wow, that came right out of the pocket.
Or you play safe like that. I wouldn't. I didn't see that one, but
that 4 ball was floating over the hole, and it came right back out. Dave's probably sitting there like, I can't believe that didn't go in. This is not smart. What are you trying to tie up?
Makes the 8 early.
No, wow.
No. I'd say the 5 is a little bit of a problem now. Well, so he should take that first.
Yeah, you take it first. Put that cue ball like right here on an angle. Cut that in. Come down. Play the 6. 4 is a duck, basically.
You have to do that because the 8 ball's blocking that pocket, and there's no balls to get on it.
Way too straight and too close to the ball. The closer you put the cue ball to the object ball, the less English or any action you're going to get out of it. I mean, it worked out, looks like, but almost rattled that one out too. I don't think Dave's very happy right now. Nick got a couple of lucky leaves there. All right, Nick pulls ahead a little bit more, 9-2. We have an underdog tournament coming up here. It's Scotch Doubles. The next one is July 18th. I believe you have to play in one of them at least to be able to play in the December 5th final. The buy-in and rules are on the left hand of the screen. $50 buy-in, $10 green fees, full level cap of $975 Fargo combined or 10 combined APA. Sign-ups at 11 a.m. Play starts at noon. Have you played in any of these?
A while ago I did, yes. It's been a while since I've played one of the underdogs.
I think the last time I played one was about a year ago. I can't play in it anymore. So I'm at a 6-5 far game.
I did see that. You broke the 600 and gave yourself a little cushion.
I did give myself a cushion.
Nice work, man.
I finally got the cushion. 10 ball on the break.
Looks like maybe 1, 2.
And the 1 ball. Stripes look really good.
I wonder if he can see that.
That 13.
12? Whatever's by the side there, the 12 or...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Full ball. You could hit this with some pace, too, and roll up and probably get that 14 in the side, because that's really your only trouble ball after that. If you can roll that cue ball up here.
Yep. I definitely like the stripes better.
Oh, overhit it. Went right past.
He still has that 14 there here if he wants that 15.
15 to the 14?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what he's doing. I like playing the 14 first because the 15 gets you a way better shape on that 9 to come through the window.
I'm a big advocate for not disrupting balls if I don't have to.
Right.
A lot of people might break out that 8 right there, but I don't think it's a problem. You just got to get on it. You got a big table on that other side.
So he had to run into it there to hold for the 9, but he hit the wrong side of the 8. But yeah, I'm also not a big fan of bumping balls.
I feel like it usually doesn't go my way.
No.
So,
Wow,
I try to control it as best I can. But
that was a great shot with no good leave on the 9. Again, know your opponent. Dave's not playing all that well right now, so just try to get a good hit or try to push it towards the pocket. Odds of Dave running out this table, even though it's wide open or a little slim.
I think your short rail kick is going to be your best option here for a hit, and then let Dave do the work. You could go the other way, but then you'd be trying to make it, and that's a pretty low percentage shot.
And you could push it towards the 3. That is the correct shot. He hit it a little too hard, tied it up on the 8.
And now the 9 doesn't go anywhere.
No, you'd have to get behind there. It looks like it could go in this corner down here, but there's not a lot of the leave. Getting the leave back there is...
With no balls on the table to get you there.
Right.
Unless he gets a ball in hand off of a scratch, but...
Yeah, see, if he would have just hit that a little softer, even if you give a ball in hand, right, you're keeping it out in the open. Your opponent's not playing all that well right now.
I think you hit this with a little bit of pace and try to kick it into the corner over there. That 6 plays pretty big. It makes that pocket really big.
Got a good hit out of it. Yeah, so that's much better shape for the 9. Dave's got to get rid of this 2. I would probably have played it right now instead of that 3 ball because it went down in the corner where the 6 is. Now he's going to have a little bit more trouble getting on it unless he plays the 4 to the 7, then the 2.
That's the route right now. Those 5 and 6 is not a concern. You can slow roll the 5 for the 6 later on.
Yeah, he's taking these easy balls. He's gonna really make this rack really difficult for himself if he doesn't get shape on one of these. He's playing rail first, which will send him up table. Oh, nope. He
must
the
have
ball
hit
full.
the tit on there.
Yeah, now he's in a bad spot now.
I think you played defense here.
That was good.
Yeah.
Oh, did he hook him? Oh, looks like he... Well, yeah.
I think it's too thin behind there anyways.
He may have just had enough, but I think he's behind the tit too far. Yeah, so push this 4, bank this 4 over, tie it up some more.
Yeah, I would say if you could bank that 4 over by the side and play a little bit of a defense, gives you a ball to break out that 7.
Right. That wasn't a bad attempt on hitting it, but you're breaking the 7 out, leaving him a shot at the 2 or the 4 if you do get a good hit on it. So you play this 2 in the side with a lot of follow, break that 7 ball out. You got to be really confident in that shot, though. I think Dave's going to play the 7 last, which isn't that smart of a move. Yeah, he's going to play 4 to the corner, and then he's going to play another safe on the 7.
I think the shot here is to miss this on purpose. Leave the cue ball up above the 7, and then you let Nick kick at it and break that out for you.
Right, then you have a duck.
Exactly. Now, unless he plays a good defense, he could sell the farm on this one. And he got it. That was good.
It was good. Nick can get a 1-rail kick out of this. Might make it if he hits it good. Probably be the shot of the match. He's looking at 2 rails.
He must think it's not quite enough room.
I like the 1 rail behind the ball because if you miss it, your cue ball is drifting over here.
It makes a tough shot for your opponent.
If you go the other way, if you go 2 rails this way and you hit it, you're still leaving your opponent a shot to the corner on the 7.
You got a lot of room there, too. You come down the short rail. As long as you don't go above the side pocket, you're pretty much good.
Yeah.
Yep, just like that. That was even better because...
Perfect, behind the 8. That was a great shot. Much smarter going that way than the 2-railer.
I think on something like this, you would typically probably want to go the shorter way to get a hit. But if you go on the longer side, your cue ball's coming down, you can get below that 9 if you hit it correctly.
Right.
And leave your opponent with a tough shot, like a bank or something like that. If you go short side kick, you're leaving them a 9.
Oh, he's going to go right around it. Went right around it. Nick's taking a lot of control over this match here. Dave's making way too many mistakes. Eight ball to the side to make it a 10-2 game.
There it is, 10-2.
10-2. If you'd like to contribute to the Grudge match, you can. We have a Venmo account. The QR code is there. Any contribution is greatly appreciated, and I want to thank everybody for their support. It is not overlooked. A lot of players have been very, very supportive of the Grudge match since the beginning, and it's just starting to grab more traction and attention. And it's great. I love it. So thank you to everybody, JJ, Bobby Nuez, all the commentators that have come down here to commentate. It's just been a great time. Nick's playing a lot better than he did against Gerrod Sharp. A lot smarter, better safeties. Man, the breaks are good. He just needs to make a ball. Solids look really good. 4 all the way down the rail. Nice and easy. Leaves you a shot on the 2. 5 ball is the only real trouble ball here other than the 6.
Unless it goes to the corner right now.
Not the 5?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it does go to the corner.
That might be a good option to fix that if you're...
Oh, it clipped the tit. It still went in.
He hit it soft.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you hit them soft. They fall in.
I don't think he left himself a shot on the 2, though.
The 5 does back cut to the corner, but it's not fun.
No, not at all. He's going to try to masse this. I'm not a fan of massing either. I also have trouble with it. I can't get my shoulders high enough.
I think for a hit on the ball, the 5 was your better option.
Well,
didn't leave him too bad.
Nick shot on the 11. That's all he really left him.
Nick has more problems on this table than Dave does right now.
Yeah.
Nick's looking at a 15 problem, a 9 problem, and they don't go anywhere. It's a good shot. Unless that 15 goes to the corner, it looks like it does from this angle, so.
Yeah, I think the 15 goes in both corners.
The other angle, it looked like it was hooked on the 5.
Slid right in. Great shape for the 14. You don't want to hit this too hard. You want to roll up and get a shot on that 10.
You want to roll forward enough that you can get that 9 breakout, though.
Well, Dave's coming back to the table. His 5 ball's just been solved. Just draw back a little bit for that 2. And the 6 is really, it's really not that difficult. If he draws back enough, he can actually try to play it right now. Play that 2 and just come over here. Play that 6 and then the 5.
Yeah, that's true. I'm just thinking about where does that 8 go? Like, where is he going to put that? I like the 6 because you can get behind it.
Right.
But I don't know if it goes to the side once the 5 is gone.
Maybe a really good idea to play safe at some point. I don't think he meant to play safe right there, and let Nick move that 9 ball. He's not going to now. He's too straight on this 10. Well, it's not straight, but he doesn't have the angle to break the 9 out. Oh, wow, that was a great shot. Good ball control. He's got leave on the 10. That 9 is still not in a good spot, though.
No, it is not.
It may just go down in this corner. Maybe. He's going for a breakout there.
He was a little, he wasn't steep enough. He had the line on it, but it didn't have a whole lot of power on it.
Right.
He hit it hard, but it was just too shallow.
Well, the 6 ball's now in a bad spot. Goes in the corner where Dave is standing, but the window to get there is really, really small. Could maybe get there now, but you'd have to force follow the 5 and get in a really small window. I think Dave's going to run out too fast here.
Yeah, you can't take all your soldiers off the table when you have some problems going on. You got to try to have a plan for those. This 5's a decent shot, but now where does the 6 go?
So it goes in this corner, but I don't think David has the ball control to play this, have the cue ball hit the rail, and come up into this window.
The problem is, even if you did make that window, what are you doing with the 8? You're still like hooked on your second shot after that,
Right.
And that's when I would revert to probably some kind of a safe, get a ball in hand, let him disrupt some balls trying to get his stuff out.
Well, it wasn't a bad leave there.
No.
He almost bumped the 8 and would have really broke it all out for Nick. This would be pretty tough, but if he can play that 10 and have it come out and the cue ball follow behind it. He's cutting this. Yeah, I didn't like that.
Well, it worked out for him, I think. You can definitely do 5 rail first, but
he might be able to make the 6. At least he'll be able to hit the 6, but you're leaving Nick 2 balls.
That's you think to the corner or the side?
It would have to be to the corner.
I think the side shot's probably a scratch because it's so thin.
Yeah. Going one rail, he's gonna give Nick a shot though. Well, now he's definitely giving Nick a shot.
He wasn't lined up from the beginning.
Nope.
You could see it.
So from here, I'd probably play the 10 to the corner, right? And then have that cue ball come out here, play that in the side with a stop shot, play the 9 in the side. I like getting that 10 ball out of there first, though.
I kind of like taking that 14 up in the corner by the 10, floating down by the 8, then taking either the 9 or the 10, but preferably the 10.
Oh, boy, missed ball in the hand. Not taking your time, hitting too hard, too. Hit that way too hard. Gives Dave a really good opportunity to win another rack here. 5, then the 6. Puts you right on the 8, all natural. You don't need any English. You don't need to hit any of these very hard.
That's perfect.
Yep. Still think you hit it too hard, but it worked out. Just roll forward, nice and easy.
Nice little float.
Pocket speed.
He missed it.
Oh, boy. Looks like there's a scratch pot potentially with their APA teams. They have to start paying some money. Makes the 9, gets really good shape on the 14. You can float up, play the 10. You just want to leave that cue ball right next to the corner pocket. You can play that 10 over. He's trying to get too fancy. I think he left him a shot on this ball. It's a little hard to see.
It looks like it's a back cut, so he should be able to just thin it, and he won't scratch on that guy. It'll hit the long rail.
Yeah, but if he puts the wrong English on it, which it looks like he is doing the wrong
worried.
English.
He's worried about scratching.
I think he's going to scratch.
That makes the shot 4 times harder than it needs to be.
Oh, wow. Oh, he scratched from the side. Didn't see that coming.
Even hitting low like that, it didn't pull it out because he hit it too hard.
Yep.
And it still hit the long rail. So if he would have just floated that up there with some top, he would have been perfect and he wouldn't have scratched in the side.
Yeah, Dave's not having very good luck here today. Hitting the balls too hard, running out too quick. Yeah, like you just have to stroke that. You're poking.
He's hitting the ball and not pushing it around the table.
Right. Now that was a good shot. Made it a lot harder than you needed to make it, but
you missed it.
This is the 8.
I think on shots like that, a lot of players, I don't know if they know, but the thicker you hit the object ball is the less energy that's going to go into the cue ball, more of it's going to go into your object, and then vice versa. So if you thin a ball and you're real close to a cushion, that cue ball is going to run down the table, kind of like it did to Nick right there. It's a good shot by Dave. If he can keep cleaning them up like this after Nick's mistakes.
Right, hit it soft. Dave still has quite the hill to climb. Down 7 games in a race to 15.
I would personally like to do a little bit of catching up in 8-ball because when you get to 9-ball, even if you're shooting really well, sometimes you can give a couple games away or get some unlucky rolls and get some early 9s, and it's kind of hard to compete with that.
We got some upcoming matches here in 2 weeks. We have John Gaborik and Jason Hudson playing at 11:30, and then Kyle Ruprecht and Dennis Corneli playing at 6 p.m. I'm excited for both these matches. John and Jason are playing with a shot clock, 1 minute shot clock with 1 extension per rack. So we'll see how that goes. We also have a Scotch doubles match coming up on the 27th. JJ and Kim versus Sean McKelvey and Josh Rochaffer. It'll be our first Scotch doubles match.
What's in the middle on that Scotch doubles match?
It's $250 per player, so $1,000 in the middle.
Okay.
That is the minimum. All right, so Dave switched sides. Still same spot, but other side of the table. There he goes. He made the wing ball. This is how this break works. So he made the wing ball up here, right? Now the cue ball didn't quite go through the center of the rack again.
It did come back and hit it.
It did?
Yeah, it just didn't. It didn't really break them up like it was supposed to.
Gotcha. But yeah, so good spread. Made 2 balls that time. Solids look a lot better, even though it looked like he made. No, he made one of each. Solids still look better.
There's not really any open shots on solid or stripes, anyways. Not some ducks, anyways.
So he's starting to hit a little softer. Let's see if it works out for him.
That's probably a thin shot with that 15 there.
Coming over the ball, he's got to punch this one.
Oh?
Didn't leave Nick anything to really get started here. Maybe if the 11 in the side, he's going to run into the 10 or the 8 doing so.
Well, now there's a bunch of problems down there. 11, 2, 14.
So I'd fix this right now.
That 9.
I'd play the 3, cut the 3 in, let that cue ball hit the short rail, and just blast through that.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody really has control of this table right now because all those balls tied up. Nothing goes anywhere. The 12, that's about it. David's playing safe, but he's going to scratch, which isn't too good because now Nick has an opportunity to take that ball in hand, play the 12 in the corner, and break all that up.
Yeah, that's the last thing you want to do is give your opponent ball in hand when they got a bunch of problems on the table.
Yeah, he could either start cherry picking this rack, make a ball play safe, or he can go for the 12 and just break it out and see where he lays. He's got the 15 as the security ball there.
I'd have to go back to my roots. I think I do the cherry picking. That's a little more comfortable, a little more controlling for me.
Yep, he's going to start it here with a safety,
That's
get one
great.
of the balls out. Looks like Dave has a shot at the 1. But he's got a cue kind of awkwardly over this ball here. He's going to leave Nick a shot on the 10 or the 12. That was a really smart play by Nick, though, because it opened up all the balls.
Yeah, all he's got to do is make the 10. Or 12. I think it's the 12 ball.
You need to get off the channel.
Well, I can't tell if that 4 goes into the 3, but if he could see it, it could be wired for that corner.
You need to get off the channel.
Thinned it a little bit on that one. Let's see what Nick tries to do right here. It's a good shot.
Kylie, can you hear me? Okay, I want to make sure that kid got off the channel.
Nick's got a little bit of problems to figure out down here. Let's see if he pulls this back. He missed it.
Oh. Big miss, because that could have got him a good breakout on that 14.
Yep.
Dave's got to play a little smart here. I'd probably try to play safe and hook that cue ball behind the 1, play the 2. Get that 2 off the short rail because that's the worst place you can be. And leave that cue ball behind the 1.
I would definitely leave it right in there and see what they want to try to do with that 10. Maybe get a scratch out of it.
I think that was the wrong play because now he just left Nick the 10. Shooting over a ball, though. Nick could also potentially play the... no, you can't see enough of the 9.
That was a good shot. No love on that one, though.
I think he can play a safe on the 9. He could just miss the 3. You need to get off the channel right now. We are in the middle of a live streaming match, and you need to get off the channel.
Dave's worried about that ball being stuck to the 4 ball, which would he would have to hit something else or come back and hit the 4. But it looks like there's a little bit of a gap.
That was a good shot. Still leaves Nick the 9 ball. And the 9 ball would get him shape.
If he just floats it up, he can come back down for the 10, back behind the 8, and come to this corner pocket where he's shooting from.
Yeah, you don't need to hit this hard because, as Gerrod mentioned earlier, the thinner you hit this, the more momentum stays in the cue ball.
And that's going to run because it's pretty thin cut.
Too hard.
Well, he's got the 14 here.
I don't think it goes. If either one of these balls go, they're both going to be really, really tight.
I don't think that the 10 goes. I feel like the 14 does, but what do you do with the 10 after you're jacked up? If you want to get the reverse on it or anything like that.
Oh, wow, it did. I didn't think that ball went.
I don't know if this ball goes. That's what I was worried about more so. And he took away the bank because that 3 floated out there. So
Well, you could definitely throw it in with some spin.
that worked out great. 50-yard line, though.
He should be fine.
It's a little above the spot.
If you play it with top center, you'll hit the rail at the first diamond. Ooh. He was not comfortable shooting that. I have a good feeling, though, Nick's going to still win this rack here. He's not left David anything to shoot at.
The shot is the 3 ball into the 8. It's a scary shot. You just hit the short rail first, and then at least you try to take up that pocket and you hit it pocket speed.
I think that's what he's doing. Yep.
Well, that's
perfect.
one way to play a defense.
That was actually really, really good because Nick probably needs to just give him ball in hand here. I would not try going for this.
If he hits the 3 first and then the 8, Nick loses the rack. And that 2 ball's right about in the way. And that's, he hit that 3 pretty thick, so it didn't have enough steam to come off and hit that 8 ball in. But I don't really view the 3 as a problem here. I would probably try to get that 4 out of there. The 4 doesn't go anywhere. The 3 goes because that 8 ball's all the way over on the side of the pocket. And then try to get your 2 and 1 down table.
He's playing the 1 first. I don't like that.
I don't like that either. The 4 is your problem ball on this rack.
Absolutely. He's probably going to play it last because he just got angled to get back up on that 3. Punch the 3 and try to get on the 4.
And that will work in this situation.
Oh, he's going to hook himself.
So now, do you chance the defense or do you try to put that 3 in there?
Probably the defense, in my opinion. Yeah, he just sold the rack out and got to take that 4 first.
And Dave was shooting good on that rack towards the end there. The only problem was the pattern play. Sometimes it comes down to your ball order, what you want to shoot something in.
With the bridge over the 4.
He's hitting a lot of top. Hopefully it doesn't follow it in.
Yeah, you should hit rail first. Yeah, just like that.
You would hope before the shot that it would be rail first, right? But you never know.
Yeah, never know.
You never know.
Some players have this like mindset that they have to hit the ball first, and then it just doesn't go well at all.
So we got 11-3 here. Nick's got a pretty steep lead.
We have free poker tournaments here at the Mirage Tuesdays and Thursdays in the Garden Bar. It's the lower section of the Mirage. Registration at 6 p.m. Cards fly at 6:45. Cash prizes and drawings throughout the night. Just all you got to do is basically show up, come down. There's a lot of people here before they get started. So. All right, 11-3. This will be the last rack before the next break. Again, a really good break, but I don't think anything went.
Solids look really good. Your only problem is the 8-ball.
Yeah, so again, another dry break from Nick. His breaks aren't really working out for him in the sense of making a ball, but the spread is just really, really nice. Both sets look good, but I do agree the solids look better. That 13 sitting there, not too good.
Yeah, I don't like the 13 too much. I don't know how he didn't hit anything right there.
Well, he's got an opportunity to play the 11 and get that 13 out of there. It's one of those scenarios where you kind of have to start bumping balls a little bit. Oh, he missed the whole ball. He's lucky he got a rail.
Yeah. Now there's a created problem.
Well, the 5 does not go unless the 4 moves.
Looks like he's going for the 4 in the side.
Which I like that because now it takes away the problem for the 5 ball if he can get back there. Use the 1 to get on the 6. This one I would play 2 rails. I'd put top on it. So that worked out for him. I would have tried to get around the 6, played in the same hole.
A little bit more English than he wanted, but he's got the 7, so. Problem is the 3 can get a little funny.
Ooh, rattles it.
That's that hitting hard again.
Yep.
So you think he needed like a lot of draw on that, and instead of trusting your stroke, you resort to power and then you jiggle pockets.
So he's got to play the 15 to get on the 11, but he's got to start thinking what he's going to do with this 13 ball here. Playing the 15 will open up the corner, but trying to get shape on that 13 is just going to be a little bit difficult. What are you going to do after this 9?
That's kind of what I'm thinking about right now. I don't know. It's a little, it's not steep enough to do much with.
It's not going to draw back enough. Yeah. 13 in the side maybe, but again, you're playing over a ball. 12 goes to the corner, but again, you're not going to have a shot on anything. Yeah, he's playing the 12. Nope, overcut it by a lot.
Corner.
By a ball and a half, a diamond and a half.
All he left him was a 7, though, it looks like.
Yeah, but 7 gets you a really good shape on this 3. Nick's didn't hit it hard enough. Nick's got to start worrying about what he's going to do with this 5 because the 11 goes and the 5 doesn't unless he gets behind it.
This is such a thin shot too. If he makes it, it's not gonna bring the cue ball to this side of the table.
Overcut it.
That's impressive.
Well, at least he has the 2 in a better spot to try to break that 5 ball out.
Right above the 8 would be perfect.
David now has a better chance because the 13 now has that corner pocket where the 2 was. He's going to hit this too hard.
It's really hard to tell from here, but I can't tell if the 11, he could hit the 11 before it hits the 5 on that rail, like straight on.
To go to the
corner.
To this pocket here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does go.
That's always an awesome thing to do is if you can own the table. If that truly does go to the corner.
That works too.
That does work. There's nothing wrong with that.
Now he's got to
Looks like he's kind of hooked on the 5.
Oh, he is. But rail first.
Yeah.
And then your cue ball comes out, and then you're just going to have a harder shot on the 8.
Unless it goes to the corner.
He's going that way? No.
I feel like that went to the corner up there. And it's so close, you just play a little draw on it, and you might have been able to draw it back in between that 5 and 3 and 5 and 2 window.
Well, if
not an easy shot.
If Nick takes his time here, he's going to take a 12-3 lead. You got to take the 2 ball next.
Yep.
Float back over for the 5 in the same pocket. Or you could play the 5 and play the 2 all the way down.
Yeah, follow it a little bit up.
And just play a stop shot.
Looks like that's what he chose to do.
He did not hit it good.
Kind of left Dave the same shot. He might have.
No, you can see all that.
See that one.
You can see all that ball.
He's just got to hit that as thin as he possibly can, run up to the short rail, and then he'll be right in between the side pocket and the 8 ball. It's all a speed shot, though.
There it is. Perfect.
That'll do.
Great speed. Just don't miss the 8. And he missed the 8. Oh, man.
He left him funny.
Nick's got a good opportunity here to play a defense. There's 2 he could do. He could play the 2 and roll behind the 5, or you could play the 5 and have it come out. Oh, he's going to go for it. I don't like going for this.
If you miss it, then you're selling out. And what are you doing with your 5?
Now he separated both balls. They're both on opposite rails. Not a good spot to be. Yeah, he didn't leave Dave a real easy shot on this, but playing the safety and getting ball in hand out of that would have been a lot smarter.
I think what I do on this is I try to thin that 8 ball and tuck that cue ball right up on the 5.
Oh, yeah, just bring the cue ball back here.
And if you can get it on it,
Oh,
that's the best.
You're going to win the game if you get it on it.
If you can get it on it, that's a game winner. If you get close to it, though, and kind of eliminate that 2 shot, that 5 ball all the way down the rail is a hard shot. Side pockets play big on that. Get the nipples jumping out.
Well, he's going for it. I mean, the only good thing out of this is if he rattles it, he's going to take the pocket away for the 2.
Did he call that corner?
Yep.
By the 2?
Oh, he ended up kicking at it. I don't think he meant to kick at it.
I don't think he was meaning to kick at it either.
So this is I would say this is pretty easy out. Just a stun shot because of the angle you have. Just floats it over this way.
If he overhits it, he's not going to have a shot on the 2. He'll be a 50-yard line banking it. He missed it.
He missed it, but he got right where he wanted to be. So I'd cut this. That's just me.
I would probably try to cut that too.
It's so far off the rail that you have a lot of pocket.
Yeah, he changed it up. He's going to the side now. You know, you said earlier that Dave wasn't really doing a lot of due diligence, and he kind of hasn't been, but he took his time a little bit on that. And
I think he just sold out the game, though. Nick's got a duck to get on this 2.
That's all he's got to do is get on the 2, and the 8 ball it's a natural shape too. He hit it too soft. It's a pretty steep cut now.
Very, very steep cut.
You know what I do here is if you're not comfortable with that shot, all you do is you hit that 2 on the left side and you leave that cue ball up by the 1 diamond right there, or the 2 diamond.
Force a scratch shot.
And force a scratch shot and let them handle it. Or you sell the game like this if you miss.
Yep, straight in. Dave should take this rack, make it 11-4. Yep, makes it 11-4, and we will be back after a 10-minute break. All right, and we are back. It is 11-4. Race to 15, win by 2, which I don't believe we will be getting to. But you never know.
It's a good break. Made a wing ball.
He's got a little bit of a cut on that one ball. I would probably try to push here.
Let's see. We haven't seen a push today. See if they remember that they can.
Now he's going to go for it. I would push it up here by the 5. Try to leave my opponent really straight. Well, it wasn't a bad shot.
Not bad.
The safety here is to thin the 1. Well, you don't necessarily have to thin it. You can hit about maybe a quarter of the ball on the right side. Leave that cue ball back here and the 1 back here. You got a lot of balls there to block.
I definitely like that.
So he went for it, which wasn't a bad shot. He has shape on the 2.
The two-way on that shot you were talking about, too, is if you play a good defense and he doesn't hit it, you might have a 1-9 lined up.
Yep. The 3 is going to be a little tough. I don't believe it passes the 6. If it does, it's going to be tight. Hitting too hard again.
Does that 3 go to the side, or is it that 7 just a little too big on it?
I think it's too big. I think it passes the 6, but it's really tight if it does.
It's a good shot.
We're about to find out if it passes the 6.
That's about as good as you could get on it if I was going to try to make it in the corner.
Right. Got to be a little careful here, but you want to stun this ball so you have shape on the 5, come back over for the 6. I think he's putting forward on it. I don't know what he was trying to do there. Well, he's going to run into the 5, playing the 3 down in the corner.
I think I would put some low on that and try to pull it to the 6.
So you can play the 5 in the side?
Yeah,
I like that.
That's probably what I would do.
That's what it looks like he's doing. Yep. Yeah. That's what he tried to do.
Yep.
Thin cut in the side. You just want to play this pocket speed.
If he rolls around, he should have it in the bottom right corner there. That 5.
Yep. Nice and easy. Not something we've seen a lot this match.
Yeah, that'll be the side.
Hit it a little hard, but he's got somewhat of a shot. Same shot to the side. He's going to have a really tough time on the 6 ball.
I think that 6 goes off the 7.
He's going to get a roll here.
He hooked him.
Yep, hooked him real good.
It's a good possibility of a ball in hand here, and if Dave does get a ball in hand, he needed to clean up this rack. There's only 5 balls on the table.
Ooh,
He almost kicked it in.
He clipped that 7. That may have went.
He's going to have to use the whole table on this one.
Yeah, you don't want to hold this. You want to go up and down.
Yep.
This is the time that you want to hit it a little hard. Yeah, see, he tried to hold it. Now he's going to have a really tough shot on the 6.
It's such a thin shot, it's impossible to hold. Just like we were talking about earlier.
Yep.
Oh, that was a nice shot.
Oh, with good little bump on the 7. Now the only tough shot here is getting from the 8 to the 9.
He just needs to get straight with the 8 or a little under it. If he ends up above it, he's going to have to go down table and back.
That'll work. Straight. I think he's too straight.
I don't like to jack up on the rails like this, but if you just push through it, do it nice and smooth, Hey, sometimes it's good to take your medicine too. Less is more sometimes. Well, that's kind of a good defense. I know he was trying to make it.
Yeah, he's lucky he didn't hit that any fuller. Otherwise, he would have left it right in the pocket. Nick goes for the bank, comes up short.
That's an impossible bank to make unless you pinch it with some inside English.
I've only ever seen Fedor Gorst make that bank consistently.
It's a hard one. You got a ton of inside English, and you have to hit it perfect.
All right, Dave makes it 5-11. We have a comedy show here at the Mirage Sports Bar. It is every second and last Friday of every month in the Garden Bar. It's a free show, starts at 7:30. The next show should be this coming Friday on the 12th, and then the following one after that would be the 26th. Sam Butler is one of the servers here. He also hosts the comedy show.
Sam plays pool here too.
He does. He plays on Sundays now. He's actually really starting to get into it.
I think that tends to happen. Never met anybody that started playing pool and didn't like it.
It's a challenging game. You just want to keep getting better and better at it.
That is for sure.
I'm not a big fan of being that far out for the 9-ball break on the side.
I like to be like a 1 ball away from the cushion.
Yep.
It's pretty much guaranteed 1 ball or a wing ball. Well, for me, I know on this shot right here is a must to hit the 1 off of the 7.
Oh, yeah.
You have to fix that problem because it doesn't go anywhere and there's no balls around it. This is your one time.
I don't expect them to do that. Ooh, do you go for this in this corner and try to wrap around the 6-9? Oh, he's calling the bank shot here.
I think you got it. A little wide.
Good thing he didn't get it.
It's true. See, so in 10 ball right there, you could have gave that back.
No.
It's got to be on the 10.
No, because he called the ball and he missed it, so it's fine. Now, if he would have called the 2, but like say made a different ball by mistake and left it like that, then it would have been option to get
I gotcha.
back.
I don't know if Dave sees this, but this is pretty much in line in between the 5 and the 6 off the long rail by his hand to hit that 2.
Yeah. Clips the 3, gives Nick ball in hand. Getting from the 3 to the 4 is going to be tricky. And then, like you said earlier, the 7 ball is the hardest ball on the table.
That's definitely going to put a screeching halt to some stuff if they don't get it out. And I don't see it getting out with the way the table's laid out right now.
Nope. He's going to try to draw back. Still decent angle. This is where you want to go 2 rails, get on that long side of the 4. He tried to go 1 rail.
Well, we have 6 balls on the table, and 33% of them are a problem.
Well, he can see the 4. 5's a duck, 6 is going to be tough, and so is the 7. Yeah, the rest of this rack after the 4-5 is going to be really difficult.
Yep. The 6 goes in the corner pocket, but getting over there is going to be something else. At least the 5's over there. Put a lot of inside English on that guy. It ended up working out for him.
I think he just made the 6 ball worse. Oh, yeah.
Well, I'd probably draw into that 6.
Yeah.
I think that was the only way to get that out of there.
He may have been trying to do that, but with reaching.
It's tough.
Okay, he's calling the 6 on the side with a bank off the 9. I don't see this going.
I know other players do this too. I can't be the only one, but I noticed Dave is playing with a SVB South Dakota edition stick, and those do come with extensions. I have an extension, and I know a lot of people do, but it doesn't work if you don't go get it.
I think he bought that at a, so they're calling the 9, so it's going to spot. I think he bought that at a local store, and I don't think they gave him the extension with it because he asked me months ago to find him an extension. Yeah, it gets spotted. Yeah, but he ended up buying the duo, so it has the...
a 3 and the 6 or a 9.
Yeah.
That's better anyways. And it's lighter, so it keeps your cue the same weight. The other ones are kind of heavy.
Ooh. Well, he didn't sell out only because of 7. Again, very difficult. That was a hard shot, though, shooting over the 8 ball like that.
What are you doing here? You're just going to cut it all the way up and just hit that 6 thin?
Oh, man.
Try to cut it up. It's your best option without, fixing it beforehand.
This is a really tough shot, but you could, if you slam this, you might be able to compress the rail and make it.
Oof.
Well,
he's got a good angle on there where he might scratch if he tries to go for that corner.
Well, you could draw out of it, but then you're not getting shape on the 8.
If you go forward, I don't know if it's going above that nipple.
You know what I might try to do? I might try to kind of bank that 7 into the rail and try to leave that over there by the 8.
Yeah.
Oh, he miscued.
Well, if Dave keeps on making him pay for mistakes, there's 3 balls on the table here. That'll be another game for Dave, and he's making a comeback here.
Let's see if he can get the draw out of this. I necessarily would not draw this ball, but I know that that's what he's going to do. I like using the rails to get my position, so I'd cut this and use 2 rails to get back up on the 8.
I definitely use both.
Oh, so you got okay on this. He still has to draw back about the same distance he just did.
He's pretty straight.
That was great.
That was good. He actually followed through a little bit on that one, too.
Yep, fantastic shot. All right.
That's a good out.
3 in a row for Dave Smilanic. Starting to close the gap a little bit. We have dart tournaments on Friday night. Tournament directors are Ken and Cindy. They do 2 tournaments, singles and blind double draws. I'm not a dart player, so I don't know a whole lot about any of this. It's a $15 entry, and the games they play are at the bottom there. 2 different times for signups. It is every Friday. They never cancel.
Nice work, Conrad. It's a little hot out there. I'm sure JJ appreciates the cool air.
It was a hot day. I heard it's going to be like in the 90s today. Makes the wing ball and the 4.
There's that 2 problem, just like the 7 on the last rack.
It would probably be better to miss the 1. Make your opponent make it. Make your opponent deal with the 2, and then go from there. There's not a lot of safeties you can play with that 2 ball that I can see at the moment.
No. He overcut that.
Which is fine. Just like I said, I mean, he was clearly trying to make it, but this is the better option.
It's like a blessing in disguise.
Yeah. Because now Nick's going to make the 1, and he's going to have trouble on this 2.
I don't know what he was trying to do there.
He called safe. Okay. So I really don't know what kind of 9 ball they're playing now.
I mean, as long as they're on the same page, that's okay.
Boy. Hey, it's their match.
These guys do not play BCA either, as far as I know. So
No.
Playing BCA 9 ball, 8 ball, 10 ball, anything like that is probably not what they're used to.
I think Dave may have subbed once or twice here, but I don't. There's no 9 ball BCA. There is in Vegas, I believe, but is there?
I don't think so. Not that I know of. You'd have to go to like a open or something.
Yeah, so the shot earlier on the one that Nick played in 10 ball, that would have been an option because you cannot call safe and make a ball in 10 ball. Okay, Dave must not have ever subbed because I can't find him in the established or non-established Fargo ratings.
Well, as long as they're playing by the same rules, then it's their money, right?
It's their money. It's their match.
That's like this April, and her husband played.
Yeah.
And I had never heard of Saratoga in my life. And I got on there and I looked at it and I was like, what is going on here? Like, what are we trying to do? So I had to watch and I had to look it up and I was like, oh, well, that makes sense. I've never played it before.
They play Saratoga a lot. Dave's going to go for this 9 ball. Off-centered combination by quite a bit. Light scratch on the side.
Is he going to hook him on the 9? No.
No, he's got plenty of room. Just nice and easy. Follow it up.
Just roll forward.
Roll forward. Don't need to hit it hard. There you go.
Perfect. Good speed. Good pocket speed. He missed it.
Oh, he hangs it. Oh, man. He's going to give David 4 racks in a row here. Is it 4? No.
Well, it'll be 7.
7-11. Oh, yeah, because he's won 3-9 now, and he won 1 8 ball. That's why, yeah. 4 in a row.
I would definitely say David's got to be a little more comfortable now. He's still coming up, but 4 games is a lot better than 8.
Oh, yeah.
7 that he was at.
Garage Graphics LLC. Get your fully custom apparel with Garage Graphics. Hats, t-shirts, jerseys. Anything you need, Scott Carter can make it. Check out his website at garagegraphics2.myspotify.com or email him at garagegraphics26@gmail.com. The QR code takes you to the website. Well, Dave is starting to make quite the comeback here. If he can get one or two more, it's going to be real close. Makes 2 balls on the break.
Is he going to be able to see the 1?
Nope.
So here is a great example of a push, unless these guys have a jump shot in their holster. But let's see if he pushes or tries to kick at it.
If he even knows that he can push. Yeah, he's looking at kicking at it. The jump shot here is what I would play because the 9's going to hold it for the 2.
Yeah. It's not that tough either. The 3 ball's far enough away.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty close to the pocket.
So he's kicking at this. He's not going to leave himself anything on the 2 if he makes it. And he's going to scratch.
I feel like he had the angle there. I don't know why he chose to hit it straight with a bunch of English on it, but...
I don't know, just misjudging. This should be well, for Gerrod and I, it would be kind of a routine out.
There's really no problems on this rack.
Nope.
I don't know if I like that start, but...
Every ball gets you to the next ball with no problem. 2
It
on the
must
side.
go. Does it go?
Yeah. Yeah, it goes. The he's going to draw back a little bit for the 3. Maybe play the 5 to the corner.
I take back what I said. I do like that. I didn't think the 2 went.
I don't like being on the side of the 5 he's about to leave himself on because of where the 7 is. Unless he cuts it in the side, then he can roll down table and get on the 7.
And that is just as pocket speed as you can get. That's what you want here.
He's going for the corner, I think. No, he went for the side.
Well, he didn't really leave Dave much.
Well, it's far enough off the rail where if you hit the tit and let it just slide in off the edge, then he's going to be in good shape, but I don't expect him to play that shot. Goes for the bank. Gets a leave out of it. I don't expect Nick to play this either, but you could thin the 5, roll it behind the 8, and send the cue ball 2 rails down table.
I like that.
He goes for a full hit instead.
Well,
I kind of see Dave maybe going for the 9 here.
I kind of see that too. People are going to walk up and be like, well, can I play a defense or should I just go for this?
Yeah, it looks like he's going for it. And he made it. Oh, yeah, and he made it.
It's a great shot.
Wow.
That's 5 in a row.
5 in a row. Oh, man.
Well, the wheels are falling off of Nick a little bit.
Just a little bit. Speaking of equipment earlier, Dave does play with the Q-Tech with a Synergy Shaft Kamui soft black playing tip. His brake jump cue is a Colorado Q, and he plays with Talm Chalk.
Solid setup. Q-Tech makes great cues.
They do nowadays. They started off really bad back when I started playing.
I've had a couple Q-Techs and some of the new SVB2s, and they definitely play really good.
They do. They're very affordable cues for any skill level.
I agree. See how this break goes here. He's been making them so far.
Yeah, he's playing a lot better now.
He just got a lot of reverse, and he hit that pretty square.
A lot of game left. I don't expect to see any break and runs today. I don't really know if I expect to see any break and runs tonight either.
Who's playing tonight?
Jamos and Truman. I know that they can do it, but with the pressure of the match and everything, I just don't really see either one of them getting one.
That gets a little funny. If he cuts the 2 in the side. He might take that 9 ball for a ride, but if he doesn't call it,
you can only call 1 ball at a time.
Mm-hmm. I think he called that 9 ball there. He did a little Q gesture, but I don't know what he was pointing at.
Again, this is a very wide open, no problem table. Stop shot on the 2, play the 3, slide over for the 4, use the long rail to pull back to center table for the 5, and you're pretty much out from there.
Yeah, I agree.
You could even play a stop shot here and be just as fine. So one thing I noticed Dave do, and I think it's hurting him, is when he's down on the shot, if you notice, he pushes his bridge hand forward.
After he's already down?
Yep. I've seen it several times now. I haven't been paying all that close attention to it, but the few times I have, he has done it.
I'll have to look at that and see. Pre-shot routine's probably one of the most underrated things that people think. You do a pre-shot routine, that could be 50 to 70% of your match of how you play.
Yeah.
It needs to be consistent.
I don't expect him to do it here because he's going to be cueing from the rail. It's more when he's like hand on the table. Yeah, so he didn't do it there. He does give up ball in hand to Nick. If I'm Nick here, if he's a little nervous, might not be a bad idea to go for the 9. But again, it's a very runnable table to just go for it. The 3, the 4, the 5. Yeah, so he's going to go for the run out, which is definitely the safer path to go. But if you start getting a little nervous, I've noticed players will try to get that combo, get that win in there. Oh, it's going to go. Okay, Dave's going to cue kind of from the rail again, so I don't expect him to push his hand forward. Yeah, see it? See him moving forward?
It's a scratch.
Oh, no.
That's a good catch. That's basically doing like you see players get down and they're doing low. They stroke a couple times and then they go to like top English or left or right or something like that.
Yeah.
And you're supposed to stand up and reset yourself. All the angles and geometry that your brain calculates is off. You don't see it the same when you're down on the shot. That could be happening to Dave if he's adjusting. It could be changing the geometry of how his brain is looking at it when he's up on the shot, and it could be throwing him off a little bit.
Yeah, I think it's definitely hurting him. Oh, a nice stop shot here should wrap up this rack, and we'd be going back to, wow, he rattles it. Wow, Dave could pull this within 2, win all 5 9-ball.
All Dave needs to do here is hit that 8 ball really thin, and you're going to come back down table right where his hand is, and you're going to have the 9 ball.
You don't need to hit it hard.
He hit it too thick, so he went to the other side of the table. Now he's going to leave himself a bank or a really aggressive cut. I think I'd play defense here.
Oh, he went for it.
Is he going to scratch?
Well, he's going to get a really good leave out of this, I think.
Well,
this is not an easy cut here. I was really surprised he even went for that cut.
he almost didn't hit it.
Yeah. That 9-ball only moved about half a ball.
Yeah, if it's lucky.
You got to be careful of scratching here because you're thinning it, and if you hit too much of it, you can go to the corner. Oh, wow, he's going to sell out. This should be a pretty routine shot. You got to cut this. Okay. I almost thought he was going to bank it for a minute. it is. There it is.
Good shot.
5 in a row. He won all 9-ball games that set. All right, back to 8-ball. This is tonight's match at 6 o'clock. It is Jamos Bertil versus Truman McElroy. 8-ball race to 15. BCA rules, no modifications. Alternate break, diamond racks, Aramith balls, 500 in the middle. Sean Ford will be commentating with me, and Ben McGowan will be roughing and racking. This is actually starting to get pretty interesting here. Nick definitely dropped the ball in all of his racks.
Yes, I would say. And he also missed, jiggled an 8, jiggled a 9, gave up 2. I think a lot of people don't like 9-ball because stuff like that happens. And if you look at the pros, none of us are by any means, but the races are long. It's about a game of consistency.
Yep.
If you're just playing little short races, even 5's kind of short. It doesn't really tell you much.
Well, that's why the Grudge match has a minimum race to 10. It creates that long race for momentum switches.
Yes.
Scratch on the break, be ball in hand.
That's why you're packed here pretty much every weekend with matches in the morning and matches in the evening.
Yeah, we don't quite get every weekend, but I am starting to fill up both morning and evening matches across the board. July's going to be a little slow due to the 4th of July weekend is on a Saturday, and nobody wants that day.
That's fair.
And then I can only play one match on the 18th, and then I don't have any more spots till August, but we have 3 weekends in August.
Sounds like it'll be a packed month.
Yeah, I believe out of the 3 weekends, we have 5. August 1st should be Rebecca Levine and Austin Bloomer.
Okay.
And then Shannon, Tracy, and Sean Love will be playing August 15th in the morning. And then we have 2 more spots that are to be determined. They're not quite open yet for people to swoop in.
Awesome.
Playing a pink on the 2? Oh, safety. He didn't hit that too hard enough to...
He ended up locking it all up.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
He might have the 11.
Well, he's got to hit it nice and soft to leave himself either the 14 or the 10. That was good speed. Great speed. Perfect.
Yep, that was perfect.
He's playing much, much better now.
Are you going for this, or are you hitting that 12 and just playing like a little reverse shot to get it out of there?
Well, if I'm really feeling confident, I'm playing the 14 like he's doing right now and try to nick that 3 a little bit. Because if you bump the 3, it comes out, it leaves your 15 ball open.
Yep.
Now he's not. He could thin the 13 in and bump the 3, but if he clips the 15 at all, and it gets it out of there. Well, he didn't hit it hard enough at all. Well, he's kind of forcing Nick to play this 3 ball or the 1. The the 7 and the 2 doesn't go anywhere. Yep.
That'll open up the 15 for sure.
Bumps the 7. Now the 7 does have the corner pocket where he just played the 3, but the 2 is still tied up. This is very, very difficult, but you could play this 1 and bump into the 2 and the 9, leave yourself a shot on that 7 and break it out, but that is incredibly difficult. Oh, hits the wrong side of the 2.
Ooh.
But that was the shot.
He needed a little more steam. We haven't said that many times today.
Right. They're checking to see if it's frozen. It does look like that it is frozen. Good shot. Leaves Nick the 15. If he rolls this forward, actually, probably be best to draw this back and play that 12 next.
Hooked himself on the 10.
Yeah, now what do you do?
I think you cut that 10 right in between the 7 and the 8 and leave that cue ball on the short rail right there. The side pocket's blocked by the 7.
No rail.
Blocked by the 13.
It's giving Nick a really good chance here. I believe the 2 goes to the corner. So I play this 2 down in the corner here. And you can play that 7. And you should be out.
I don't know. That 7 looks a little funny. That 9's kind of impeding on that 2 for like a stop shot to hit that 7 like with a stop shot.
Well, you can roll forward a little bit. If you get angle on the 7, you can run into the 8 and still have a shot at both balls.
That is definitely the best option.
Oh, he drew back. I didn't like that.
Another good option, too, and you're not really feeling comfortable about something, exactly where he had it, he could have just played a stop shot and, like, literally stuck it right on the 9.
Right.
And he would have fixed one problem, possibly got another ball in hand, and lived another day to try to sort out his problem with his 7.
Right. Wasn't a bad attempt on the 7 down there. It was just going to be really, really hard to try to hold that ball for the 8. Dave's got the 13 in the side to start his run.
And if you don't like that, there's a really easy defense on that 12. You just hit the 12, come back, hide it behind the 9.
Yeah.
Let Nick sweat it out a little bit. You stay in control of the table.
Oh, don't do that. Don't shoot over a ball.
The only thing that's okay about this is if he rolls forward like he's probably going to, is the 7's not going to have a shot. He made it.
He made it.
That would not have been my first choice.
No.
I would. But that was a great shot.
I would have played the 13 and hit that short rail and got myself on the 9 or the 12. He's going to rattle it. Not a bad shot, yeah.
He blocked the pocket both ways down there, I think. So the 8... Does the 8 go by the 10 there? It looks like it does, yeah.
Yeah, but getting over there from that position, I mean, if you put top on this, you're going to end up. So the shot here would be play that down. Cue ball does this, right? Now, it does go past the 12, but you got to slam it in there.
Yeah, that's a tough shot on the rail. Well, that 13 goes. And it will not scratch as long as he hits it thin and cuts it back into the side pocket. If he hits it thick,
That was
just
good.
like that, that's perfect.
That was really good. Use the rail first here. Nice and easy. Oh, way too hard. You got to use the rail. Now he's going to back cut this 10 and end up all the way down table.
That's where your defense game is just huge.
Oh, he played it real well.
Played
Very,
it about
very
as
well.
perfect as you can.
Nice cue ball control there. 8-ball to pull it within 1. And he pulls it within 1. Wow, what a match this is turning out to be. Nick Williams plays with Viking playing cue with a Viking Pro 11.75 millimeter tip. Really super soft black. I'm not a fan of super soft tips, but they grab a lot of English. His break cue, jump cue is a power break rush, and he plays with Town Pyro.
All good cues. I don't know if anybody pays attention to professional pool, but Justin Bergman just got sponsored by Viking Cues.
Yeah, he did.
Which is pretty awesome. He's a player from here in America. Probably one of the best, right next to Shane Van Boning, if I'd have to say. All right, well, we got Dave here to break again.
Makes the 2-ball. Still pretty decent spread. A little bit of trouble up there.
Well, the stripes look pretty good, but then the 8 is a problem.
Yeah, but that 13 breaks that 8-ball out. If you play the 14 in the corner, get on the 10, and then create your angle for the 13, you bump that 8 out.
And the 9 at the same time, because that's a little bit of a problem as well.
Yep. So he could still do this. He just has to play this 10 really, really soft. You want that cue ball to end up here. That way you have that angle. So he's taking away his breakout ball, which is not a good idea.
Now I think the only breakout option he might have down the road is a 9-ball bank into the side. Then he can hit that 2 and that 8 out of there potentially. A little hard on that shot. And he kind of went down quick. You have to respect all your shots or else you'll miss them.
Yep, nothing's easy.
Not even if you think it's easy.
So 3-ball to the 1-ball here. Then I would probably try to pull back and try to get on that 7. So I'm drawing this back to the long rail to get on that 7-ball.
Yeah, I agree with that. Looks like he's going top.
Or go that way. He's going to get the same shape, just a lot closer. That was actually a very, very good shot. Now, if he can control this and pull this back just a little bit for the 4 on the side, he should get out. Not quite. He still has it to the side. He's just going to roll forward for the 6. Did he get it? It's looking good.
Can't tell.
Oh, wow. Hits the point and sits. He would have been in really good shape because the 6 kind of moves that 5 a little bit more towards the hole. Why would you be taking the 9-ball right now? Doesn't go anywhere. He's going to block the pocket for the 8. Nope. Maybe. No, that should go. That goes all day.
Yeah, that was definitely not the shot. I know it was a problem, but...
Well, it wasn't too much of a problem anymore because the 4-ball moved.
It's true. You can get below it and go to the side or the corner.
Yep. Good shot by Nick. Oh, wow. Rattles the ball. Ties the 10 up. I think Nick's getting a little nervous because Dave definitely pulled right back into this match.
It's almost like we're looking at 2 different players.
Yeah.
It's almost
like they switched bodies.
Yeah.
Well, fortunately for Dave, he left him straight in on the 4, so there's no breakout for the 6-ball. I think if anything, you play short rail on the 6, pop that 10 out, force Dave to play the 9, open up the pocket for the 8, and just hope that he doesn't run out.
Yeah.
There's no use in making this 4-ball because then what are you going to do with the 6?
Yeah, he's too straight on.
He's right up against the rail, so he has to put top on it. That looks frozen to me. I don't know what Kylie had determined. We're about to find out.
Looks like it was hit pretty good.
It looked frozen to me, so if it was frozen, it would be ball in hand. Okay, so it was frozen.
After he had hit the ball, she had looked at it like, I don't really know.
They just wanted to confirm that it was frozen. It looked frozen to me from here. If they would have asked earlier, I would have been able to zoom in with the camera to maybe see a better view of it. That had been the first time I would have been able to move the camera on stream. Actually play with the joystick for once.
Let's see what Dave tries to do with this 10.
His best bet, honestly, is probably to make this 11.
Call it safe.
I don't know about calling safe yet. So he has only one real option right now, is play the 15 and the 4, and then have Nick kick at this ball again and leave that 9 and have that security ball. Oh, what are you doing? Make his ball. The other thing Dave could do is Dave could try to bump that 9 and block the pocket a little bit more, and then play the 10, make the 6. It would make the 8-ball a lot harder to make for Nick.
That wouldn't be a bad plan.
Wow, that was really weird how that ball reacted.
It must have hit funny, or it must have hit the inside of the side pocket and came back and hit the cue ball. Like
Yeah,
a
it
double
had
kiss
to.
or something in the pocket.
It put him on the ball real well.
English does not work like that.
Yeah. Now what are you going to do, though? Because you're going to leave Dave this 9-ball. You know, it might be a really good idea just to make Dave's 9-ball for him. Shoot the 9-ball in, give him ball in hand. Yep, so he's giving him the 9. But so you play the 9 here, right? And then you play safe behind the 15.
Yeah.
Well, you just gotta hit it. All right, so do not make this ball. I could tell from here that he's not shooting to make this. That was a great shot. He blocked the one-rail kick. He blocked the one-rail kick on the 6. So that was actually fantastic.
That 8-ball plays pretty big with a 2-rail kick on the 6 right there.
Yeah.
Well, unless you go that way.
Wow, he almost made that ball.
Well,
that would have been incredible. That was such a small window.
So what I think I do here is I play a defense on the 10, and I let him kick that 6 in. If he makes it, that's great. I don't think he can get position on the 8 after that.
I think I call safe and make the 15.
You could do that too.
Because if he kicks at it at a further distance and gives you ball in hand, then you have enough space to play the 10 all the way down.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, he went for it. He must have been called and safe. He hit it way too hard.
I don't know why you'd hit it that hard for a safe.
So he's leaving Nick that one-rail kick. It's actually, from the looks of it, it looks like it'd be pretty easy because you could hit either rail. Wow, he was way off and moved Dave's ball out off the rail.
I thought he was trying to hit the 8.
Oh, wow.
It was pretty, the angle wasn't right at all. And I was like, well, let's see what he does.
This could tie it up. You got to play the 10 down to the lower corner right here.
Or just straight across where he is now and kind of stun it up table.
I just don't like that.
That's all what you're comfortable with, right? Longer shot, shorter shot.
He hasn't really been making the longer shots, though. Well, he made that one.
Shot.
Clutch. This 8-ball to tie it up. Wow.
Wow.
What a match this is turning out to be. Tied up 11-11 down from 11. What was it, 3? Yeah, it was 11-3.
11-3 or 11-4, yeah.
And then we went to break at 11-4. And now it's 11-11. This is what the grudge match is all about. Just grinding through and switching the momentum. Who's got the most stamina?
That's what these races are good for, you know. And you play race to 3, nobody really knows how good you're shooting. You could have just not woke up to the 5th game.
Right.
Or the 11th.
Yeah,
Dave
either definitely woke up or Nick is starting to get fatigued.
One of the two. The races are huge in pool.
Oh, yeah. These are the upcoming matches. A few I didn't mention earlier were Sean Goodell and Austin Hornick are playing on the 27th in the morning before the Scotch doubles match. And then our only July match at the moment, Asher Doty versus Patrick Bradford. They're going to play 9-ball race to 25.
That'll be a good match.
Yep. Yeah, I'm excited for that one. So that starts at 5 because it is the only match that day.
It's a good stamina race there to 25. It'll really tell you.
Oh, yeah.
Who showed up to play today?
Ooh. Okay, so that's going to be a re-rack.
I don't even think he miscued.
Looked like he did.
Did he? To be Nick's.
So this rack looks a little bit more cluttered than the rest of them were, but nothing's touching each other.
It's going for a combo off the bat. Not my cup of tea.
Nope.
I don't think it's yours either.
That's why. He had that 3-ball so that he could solidify the solids. Now he didn't really give Nick much of a shot at anything. The 7's blocking the 4.
10. That's about all he's got.
Yeah, and you're shooting over a ball too. You know what you could do? Pretty rare to see it, but you could miss the 10 and let it sit in the hole. You're not really giving Dave a shot at solids then. You're going to force him to take stripes.
The only thing is I don't know if that 7 goes combo 6. If you were to cut the 7 like towards the center of the table, you know? Kind of thin that 6 in.
I don't think that either one of these players know how to really judge a combination like that, though, where you thin it to the point where it goes.
Well, he fixed his problem for him.
He did fix the problem for him. The 1 ball doesn't go. He's got to either take the 5 or the 7 here. Not a bad choice if you draw into it so you can bump this 4-1, break it out a little bit. Just like that. That was a great shot. He's going to have to shoot over a ball here. The 4 is not what you want to take. Play that 3, rub the 2 a little bit, maybe get shape on the 2 or the 5 afterwards. Yeah, shooting over a ball is always tough. Nick may have a look at this 13 down in the corner. He's got a lot of options after the fact if he does make it.
It's a good shot.
Yep, looking good. Yeah, now he's got the 12. I would go 2, maybe 3 rails around, play the 9 in the same pocket. The reason I would play the 9 in the same pocket was it gets you better up table for this 14. Now he seems to be too straight. Yeah, so he had the power to try to get shape. He's going to get a good roll here. It's going to be a close call if he tries to cut this 4 to the side.
I don't even think it's makeable. I think that 14's too big.
I think so too. 4 to the corner, maybe? Is that 4 in the corner?
Looks like it goes. That's probably the shot. It looks like it's pretty straight.
Oh, 4 in the corner, your cue ball is going to roll over for the 5 here. I think he's got enough angle. I don't know. Why is he playing the 3?
Looks like he's massing it a little bit too.
Leaves Nick a shot at the 14 on the side. And that definitely does go without bumping the 4 first. You got to push through this ball, though, so you can get a shot at the 9 afterwards.
Yeah, that 4 is going to try to stop it. So a little bit of top and push through it.
Oh,
Just like that.
Yeah, you got to make the ball, though.
The ball.
See, a pretty good safety if you can pull it off. He's not going to go for it, but clip that 3, try to hide the cue ball behind the 2. He's going to just play the 2.
He did go for a safety, though.
Yep, and not a bad one unless Nick can thin this 11.
I think it goes.
Yeah, that goes. There's plenty of room.
I don't think there's any risk of scratches or anything either.
No, he should run into the 9 ball.
And he got it.
Well, you wanted to run into the 9 ball because the 9 ball holds you for all 3 of those. Now he's got to play the 14 up table. The 4 ball will hold the cue ball for him.
And you have to pull it back a little bit on this to get that 9 because the 15 doesn't go anywhere.
Well, the 15 goes in this corner.
If he stops it, though, he's going to be over a ball.
Yeah.
I don't particularly like that, but that is an option.
Okay, played the follow. Not really what I would have chosen to do. Because now, if he would have made that, he's queuing from the rail, potential scratch in the side.
Hard to get shape on the 15, even if he makes the 9 up in the corner.
Yeah, Dave should just play this 3 ball, get it off the short rail, and let Nick have a look at this 14. Is he going for the 4 on the side? I don't think that's going to go. I don't know what he was trying to do there.
Well, it's not completely open, but this can definitely be ran out.
Oh, is the 1 going to get in the way? Nope. That was a good shot. Now he just has to float this in, come off the rail a little bit, and the 14 should go in the corner.
Yep.
Oh, he overshot that by a lot. I feel like Nick not really taking his time as much as he was earlier in the match.
Shooting a little quicker.
Yep. It's hurting him. He's letting Dave really come back into this match here.
It's a good shot.
Not that great of a leave. I feel like Dave's getting just too close to his balls. Yeah, he's having to shoot over this. Oh, he's going to get a good roll out of it.
He's going to have to kick at something.
I think he can get through the window to get a good hit. I don't think he can make it, though, unless he tries to cut it to the corner. But then you don't have a shot on the 14.
He'd have to reverse it and hit it really slow, then pull it down by the 3. But that's not an easy shot.
No.
And it's pocket speed. Very advanced shot right there.
He's calling the corner.
Maybe he's trying to do that. That 14 goes in the side, so.
Oh, what a shot. He overplayed it, but.
That's the problem, is trying to control that shot is
not
an easy thing to do.
This kick may not be that hard because the 8 might help it in if he's a little bit off on the kick.
The problem is, if he hits it on the top side by the 2, and he hits it too hard, that 8 is wired to the corner pocket.
That's true.
I wish I seen those more in my own matches.
There it is. There it is. Oh,
did I do that?
Gerrod called it. Dave Smilanic takes the lead for the first time. Wow, this is really, really turning into some match. I almost felt like Nick was going to run away with it for a minute.
I mean, he was.
Yeah.
11-4 is pretty much running away with it.
It's a win by 2, and honestly, it's looking like we might actually have to go into some extra innings here. We haven't had to do that since Richard and Adrian played the first Grudge match back in November 2025.
That was your guys' first commentated match, right?
No, that was the first Grudge match ever.
First Grudge match ever.
Yep. And it was a race to 15, 8-ball win by 2, and it was 14-14. Then Adrian played a jump shot.
I remember watching that.
To win that game, and then Broken ran the next one to win the match.
Those ones hurt the worst. Kidding me? On the hill, break and run. They feel good when you're on the other side.
Oh, yeah,
Doing
absolutely.
Break and run, just like, yeah, no chance.
No chance. Yeah, the adrenaline was pumping for him when he made that jump shot, too, to get on the hill.
The life of pool, I've been on both sides, and I'm sure you have, too.
Absolutely. Yep. Nothing really looking too good here. Honestly, I may just play safe, rub that 12 and hide that cue ball behind the 9-2 and let my opponent break some balls out. The reason I don't like going for a ball is there's too many problems, right? Let your opponent kind of fix some of the problems. They would have either fixed the 2-9 or they would have fixed the 14-6.
I think the only way that would have been good is if you would have got a breakout on that 6-14. But then you just got a 1-7 problem.
Good shot. He's got to look at the 5. The 7-1 doesn't go anywhere, though.
Does the 1 go to the side?
I don't know. I don't believe it does.
Doesn't look like it does.
Might be able to play that 7-1 combo down in the corner.
See, I feel like 8-ball turns into a chess match sometimes, you know. Right here, you got to think about, like, do I want to take all my balls off the table, or do I need to play a defense and try to weather the storm on this one, you know?
Yep.
Come up with a plan.
It's all about who your opponent is, too, right?
Yep.
Because a wide open table like that, 550s, 600s, and up, like, they're out.
Yep. I agree 100%.
And that 14 ball is not really a problem for those skill levels either because they have the 9, 10, and 12 sitting there for breakouts on it.
Right.
Overshoots it, but not a bad leave. Gives Nick a shot at the 4 in the side, but he's going to have some trouble because he's on the wrong side of that ball to get back up for the 1.
Unless he takes the 1 now.
Yeah, past the 9.
If it goes and he goes just like rolls a little bit forward, he might be able to break out that 6 with it.
Overplays the 4.
You're talking about pinpoint position play, though, and that's brutal.
Yeah. I know that there's a bunch of different breakout opportunities for this 14 ball, but I don't think Dave is looking that far ahead into the rack, or, you know, he's not walking around the table. So he's not like planning, I want to leave here to break out a ball here.
He's just kind of shooting.
Yeah. Now he did leave himself kind of in a good spot. He could nudge the 6 if he follows forward a good amount, but he opted not to do that. Now he's in trouble because now all the easier breakout balls are gone. The 10 breakout ball was probably the hardest of all of those. Looks like he may play the 10 and then opt to bank the 14 in.
Something like this could sell the farm. You're opening it up. If you miss it,
Played safe.
that is the best shot he could have played in that situation.
Nick has the 4 if he can just pass the 8 ball. Looks like there's enough room there. Nope, clips the 8. I don't think he's going to get a rail. No rail. Good safety by David. Very smart play.
You got to work on this 15 and 13 first.
Yeah, because the 14's now wide open.
And it's hard to get on anything up there if you shoot the 14 first. The 14 can get you on the 8.
I think I play the 13 here, put my cue ball here, play that with a little bit of an angle, right? So your cue ball kind of just slides off of it. And then you can play that 15 in the side and get straight in on that 14.
Yep, it's a good pattern there.
Put a lot of English on that, he's going to get hooked.
And even if he didn't, you're leaving yourself for a combo, which is a low percentage shot at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, and that's not even wired at all. That is...
It's pretty separated. I think the best option he has right here is to clip the right side of that 13 and leave the cue ball up on the short rail. Leave something long for Nick.
Well, that worked out pretty well for him. The 4 goes in the side or the corner. I'd opt for the side pocket. But I would want to go through the 7-6 window and play the 1 next.
And if you hit it a little hard and come up above it, you can play the 6 and play the 1 after or something like that as well.
Yeah.
That's a good pattern.
You don't want to try to hold this, though, because if you hold it, then if you hold it and you leave yourself right here, that's the worst spot to be in. Overplaying the balls. Well, he tied up that 8 roll really well.
He's really locking that up in there.
Might go on the side if I don't think so. I think you're going to hit that tit.
And that's dangerous. If you clip that 4 first at all, it's a game. You lose the game.
So the best option for Dave right now is to play this ball down in the corner, right? So you play that ball, your cue ball comes off, then you play the 15 in the side, force follow it forward into the pack, and push that 8 up towards the pocket. And he opted not to do that. You call safe here and make the 6, right?
I don't know. I feel like you call the 6 and you hit it pocket speed, and then you got that 1 in the side, and that naturally breaks up all your problems right there. You just can't hit it too hard, or else that 8's going to go up into that 13 and cause a problem for you.
Right. We're about to find out what he plans on doing, because you're right. It's going to open everything up here.
Or you just play like that 7 and play a defense.
See, I would have preferred to play the safe, especially if my opponent doesn't know how to jump a ball, because then I get to choose the pattern I want to play here.
Like that. That's a good option.
Gets the 7 out of there. That was the bigger problem of the 3.
Well, and on a shot like that, too, even if somebody can jump, a lockup defense right on the 1, right on the 8, then it eliminates somebody's jump cue.
Yeah. Oh, wow, what a shot. So now here you play safe. You hit half the ball. You have to hit half the 13, let it roll off the rail a little bit, get that cue ball up, snug on the rail, and you block everything. A little too hard. He left Nick the 1, I believe.
Or the 7 for an easy defense.
Oh, yeah, absolutely 7 for an easy defense.
He's got a little wall working for him right there, so...
Good shot, but he did not call the defense. Now he's in trouble because the way he's got to cut this, I don't think he's going to run into either the 4 or the 8. Yep. Yeah, he missed both of them.
I wonder if he thought that he could hit it or if he was trying to get above it right there, because I don't think that goes past the 8 anyways.
Yeah, I don't think it goes in any pocket, really, unless you got behind the 13.
I think you hit the left side of the 4 on this one. Pretty thin.
Right.
Hide the cue ball on the long rail.
Yeah, just make sure that cue ball gets up to the short rail for a good contact, and then have it slide down.
Right. Or leave the cue ball like right in here.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Kind of like that.
Well, that was a great shot. Opened everything up. Made it really difficult for David to hit this ball. I'd go around the 8. I think that's a much better hit. And could potentially make it. Oh, clips the 8.
That's probably a sellout on this match. But I'm sure Nick will take it.
Oh, yeah.
Tie the game back up again, and hopefully that goes to the corner.
It goes on the side.
To the side right there.
Yeah, it goes on the side. Oh, almost missed it, but ties it back up 12-12. The Mirage also has foosball tournaments Thursday and Saturday nights at 6:45 p.m. located in the Garden Bar. All you have to do is just come down before that time and ask for Tim. Then he can get you signed up to play. All right, Nick again, the break.
One match before possibly a break they take?
Yeah, this should be the break because they played 9-ball. Usually what happens in this format is they play 8-ball, they take their break because it's about an hour, and then they play 9-ball, then they play 8-ball, and then go back to their break. So I would expect the break to be next after this rack. Pretty good spread here.
I personally like solids on this one.
Yeah, I like solids too. I wish I would have a shot at the 12 here to use that to make the 4 since it's an open table. But I think it will be fine. There you go. If you're not comfortable, stand back up. Oh, still rattled it.
Still a good habit to be in.
Yep. So Nick's got to worry about this 13-15 a little bit. I don't think it goes right now. I think I'd rather play the 9 and then the 11 and then go at it.
Maybe he's going for the 13 right now.
Yeah, I just thought it was too tight. And now he's tied up his own ball again in even a worse spot than it originally was. David's got to work on this 4-7 here. So after making this ball, he should play the 4, try to pop that 7 out, and then play. No, that's not good. So that 3-6 there was kind of like a security ball for him. Because if he plays the 4 and doesn't get any good look at the 7, he could play the 3 to get back on it.
I personally like going for that 6 or the 3 right now, and then that 7. And even if you did that 7 off the cushion first, and then that 4 ball pops up above the 12 right there.
Yeah.
If you hit it soft enough, you can still get it and not hook yourself on it.
Right.
Potentially solve your problem.
So this is one scenario where I probably do go for the combination because they're both pretty much on the rail. You're going to create separation between the balls, and you want your opponent to work on that 4-7 for you, open up that 12 ball.
Let's see if he pushes this 7 over to the 10. Hit it soft enough.
Yeah, but you want to kind of put some power behind that so you can pop that 7 out of there. Because now you just opened up the pocket for your opponent. The 12 now goes, and you didn't leave yourself a shot at anything.
I think the only option you have here is to barely hit that 7 and have the cue ball hit the cushion in between the 7 and the pocket and leave the cue ball behind the 12.
Yeah.
It leaves like a combo possibility, but I mean, those are pretty far from each other and far from the pocket. So if somebody makes one of those, good job.
He's calling the 3. He's going to kick at this. I mean, if he hits the 6 at all, it should go.
I agree.
Giving up ball in hand. Again, you need to know how your opponent's playing. Nick is starting to fall off the wagon here. But an opponent that is in stroke, this is not a hard rack for them to run. Again, this is probably the only time I would actually consider taking this combo because it separates the balls and you have the 12 ball here for your next shot. Yep.
Yep. That was a good shot.
Yeah, play it now. Just get it off the rail. There you go.
I think you're 12, 10, 14.
I think I would play 12, 14, 10 because I would use the rail to come out, play the 14, and then draw back, play the 10 for that angle. Now he's in a really bad spot. That was not the right ball choice.
I think anything on that side of the table was not the right choice at that time.
No. I would have used those last 2 balls to get on the 8 to play where the 12 is. That was a good shot, though.
That was a great shot.
Going to get back in line here. That actually, I mean, it was really difficult and not an easy way to play this pattern, but
he needs a little bit of inside.
It's going to work for him.
There you go. He was full enough. I thought he was pretty thin on it.
Well, his problem now is he's too straight on this 14 to get back for the 10 unless he force follows this.
I think you have 2 options. You either hit the 10 with some stun to kick the 14 down table, or you would jack up on it and pull it back. Those are kind of your options at that point.
Yeah. Now he's got the 10. You don't necessarily need to go up and down here. You just need to end up below the side pocket and you should be fine. Good shot. He's going to come back up for the 8 in the side. It's going to be tight. Going to be really tight. Ooh. Gives Dave a chance to take the lead back. 7 ball in the corner. Come back down. Play the 6-3. And then see where the 6 lays and decide whether you can play the 6 or the 2 next.
Yeah, I like that route.
I would not leave that 6-3 for the last 2 balls because if you hit that wrong and the 6 sits on the rail, you're screwed. Oh, he missed it.
He kicked it up a little bit too. He can see that. Right in the corner up there.
It's a potential scratch shot if you play it to the far corner. You kind of have to draw out of this. You can't really put top on it.
If you're going to back cut it?
No, if you're just going to play it to the corner
for sure.
there, you got to draw out of it.
I think you could stun out of that guy. Probably hit that 1 diamond or right before the pocket.
Oh, he went for the other way.
Might work out for him.
Well, now, it might not be a bad play just to tap that 3. You got to make sure you hit it really straight. Because if you hit it a little off to the side, you're going to scratch.
He missed it.
He missed the whole ball.
Well, that's lucky.
Yeah, and I think Nick's got it in the other corner there.
I think I would have played the 6 and float the cue ball up to by the 2 and call it a safe.
See, that I was thinking about calling the safe and just bumping the 3. If it falls, you call it safe anyway, right? Now you're behind the 6. And if it doesn't, you're still tucked behind that 6. He missed the whole ball. He didn't pick the ball up?
No, he hit the 2.
Oh,
he hit the 2 afterwards and then hit a rail.
Yeah, that's right.
He missed the 6, though.
I was so focused on the 6.
No.
Oh, wow.
I was like, is that going to pocket hang there for him? Yeah, I think the 6 is a good shot here.
I think he left themselves too straight on both balls.
I like the 2 getting right in line with the 7 and then just floating it down.
Wow, can he see it?
I
don't think
so.
he can see it. Yikes.
You know, these tables are 40 inches across and 80 inches wide, and you can put it in a 2-inch window behind a ball.
Yeah.
Only one on the table. I've done it.
He missed the whole ball. He didn't hit a ball that time.
No, he did not.
He put the wrong English on that 2 ball. Honestly, you didn't really need any English. He could have just hit it with center ball and it would have came straight off the rail.
Yep.
All right, so Nick takes the lead back 13-12, and that should be break. I just want to make sure real quick. Yeah, they are going on break. So we will be back in 10 minutes. All right, we are back. It is 13-12. Nick Williams retook his lead. But, man, David really fought back, and it's close.
Yep, David definitely pulled it together there and caught up.
Good break. Made the 7, looks like. He's got a bank on the 1 to make this 3 ball.
I think I like playing the safe there.
I think I'd go for it.
I like hiding it behind the 2.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
And the only reason is because that 3 is kind of like on the edge.
Yeah, it is sitting on the tit. Well, he went for your option. He just overhit it.
Well, the 4 works too.
You got the 4, definitely. The 4 to the 5 is the only real problem here. So he's calling it in the side. Ball in hand. Good defensive shot by Nick. So I play this in the top corner. Float down for the 2, give myself angle. You want the cue ball to be about right there. Play that 2 in the corner, come off the rail, back up table.
I don't mind that route. I think I'd go to the side that he's on, give it a little bit of angle, and have that cue ball run into the 6 or sit into that area, then follow the 2 over.
Like that. Not a bad play. He still has the correct angle to get back up table for this 3. Or he could just draw back and try to get in that small window there. Plays for the small window. Not bad.
It's the right side to be on.
Yep. So Nick's starting to hit a little softer, which is good. He's got the correct angle now.
He needs to draw that right to the rail over there. He missed it, though.
Well, he's at least playing softer. That was just an aiming issue. Now for Dave here.
It's a good leave.
I don't know if I would want to really cut this. I feel like I wouldn't be able to hold it for the 5. Ooh, wow. Got lucky he didn't scratch there.
And he looks like he hooked him.
Oh, he hooked him for sure. You know, you may as well just give him the ball or move the 9 ball down there. If you could hit the 9 and squeeze it between the 6-4.
I mean, if he just hit it with the perfect amount of speed, he could kick at it.
Went for the Massey fouls. That was the wrong ball to foul on because now you're giving your opponent ball in hand on the toughest ball on the table. I don't think I would want to shoot the ball past the side pocket, but
I wouldn't either. I'd definitely reverse that guy and put the cue ball on the other side.
yeah, just draw it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
All right, made it work.
Yep.
Might be a little. No, he's got an angle. He should be fine.
Just got to hit some top and come down towards that side pocket. It'd be good. Almost hit it a little too hard.
Yeah, but
He's good.
hit it just right. Just tap this, come off the rail just a little bit. 8 in the corner or the side. Oh, I thought he missed it there. But he definitely overplayed it.
That's still cuttable.
Yeah, he's cutting it. Don't hit the nipple.
Oh.
He's going to scratch. He's going to scratch to put Nick Williams on the hill.
It's not a good spot to be in 9 ball.
No, not at all.
This is where lucky things can happen sometimes.
All right, Nick Williams gets on the hill, 14-12 in a race to 15, win by 2. Dave Smilanic will have to win 2 in a row to push it into extra games. Again, this match here, Jamos Pertil versus Truman McElroy, is going to play at 6 o'clock tonight. In roughly 2 hours, they will lag. 8-ball race to 15, BCA rules, alternate break. They're using Diamond racks and Aramith balls, 500 in the middle. Sean Ford will be down here in the booth commentating with me, and Ben McCown will be reffing and racking this match. Link will go up roughly 20 minutes before the match starts. If anybody is interested in watching these guys go at it. All right, Nick, the break for the win.
A lot of movement.
No balls down.
He can see the 1. The 2 is not very pretty, though.
No, you'd have to stun this over.
And the 3's not pretty either.
Nope.
It's a rough start to the rack here.
Yeah, that was the problem. You have to stun that because the 6 gets big.
The 6 makes it a little tougher. And if Nick gets ball in hand here, it could be tough to get on the 3, even if he does make the 2. It's a good try.
For anybody wondering if they're looking at the scoreboard, WB2 is win by 2. Yeah, getting from the 2 to the 3 here is going to be definitely very difficult. This is, again, a scenario. It looks like he's going to bank it. Pocket is big for a bank. This is a scenario where you may not want to make the 2. Let your opponent deal with it. That was actually really good. He gives David a shot at the 2 to the corner, kind of baiting him into taking it. Like I want you to take this ball.
And you just take a stop shot right there and send that 2 up by the 3 and hide it behind the 4 and basically take control of that table back over again.
So he hit that way too hard. The only reason he got shape on the 3 was because the 2 came back and hit the cue ball. Again, just if Nick's smart enough here, he's just going to push this towards the corner. It looks like he's trying to draw back, though. Not a bad leave. Looks like David's going to just try to push this 2 up to the rail. Yep. Oh, he just freed up the 3.
It's a good shot. Nick's been pretty good at these long cuts today, so.
Yeah, he just missed that one. Looks like he's going to get a good leave out of it. I would have played safe there. I like playing that split safety where you send like one ball down by the 7, either the 2 or the cue ball, depending on the angle, and just separate those balls.
It's definitely a good option, safety.
That was a good shot, other than there's no real...
It might be wired. That 8-ball might be wired to the corner.
Might be.
I still don't like it, but it might be.
You don't want to hit it too hard if it is.
If he just floats it up in there, he should have the...
And that's why I think hitting it too hard hurt him, because it looked like it was going to hit that long rail first, and the softer you hit the ball...
Bigger the pocket plays.
Bigger the pocket. Oh, 5 first. You know, it's not bad. It's early in the rack. All Dave has to do is run 4 balls and miss, and And then Nick should have it. Don't play this in the corner. Play it in the side. I don't like this. Where are you going to go with the 4?
Unless it goes between the 5 and the 7, but it looks pretty tight to me.
Yeah, it's really tight. It's going to draw back for the side. Interesting.
That does work, but you're just like a little bit out of position right now.
Yeah, he's going to run into the 7.
You're just like fighting getting in positions. He's not on the 5. Now he's got to make a crazy shot, throw the cue ball up the table.
Right.
Ideally, like stun it with some left so you come down in between the 7 and 6, but you're talking tough shots.
That was a good hit.
That's going to be a tough side pocket shot.
Yeah, to get back on the 6, absolutely.
Could also, if you just roll it, pocket speed, just miss the 6 and have it bank off the short rail, the 5 will go behind the 6 and the cue ball will go on the other side of the 6.
Right.
And that's a nice defense, but they're tough to execute. It's kind of what he tried to do.
Yeah, and that was a tough ball to make. It may have went, but you would have had to miss the 6 by like a millimeter.
Some good low right here. That's what you need. Go forward too, I guess.
I think I would have preferred the draw like he would tried to do there, because that 9 ball can get in the way if you get back on the 6. So he's playing the 8. It looks like.
Yeah, you just called that corner pocket.
Ooh, this could do it. This could be the match. All Nick has to do is get on the 7 and make it, and it should be over. As long as he doesn't get stuck behind the 9, I don't see Nick missing from here unless he misses the 7.
Everything seems a little routine right here.
Yep.
I think the only thing that could go wrong is if he...
gets stuck behind the 9.
Or he gives himself tough position on the 9 after this 8. 50-yard line, leaving himself down here on this side of the table.
Just enough room to make it. He's going to leave himself on the rail.
It's not bad.
For the win.
I'd be okay with that shot for the win.
Dogs it.
Oh.
As long as Dave doesn't dog this one.
And he doesn't.
All right. 14-13.
We know Nick's kicking himself a little bit after that one.
Right.
It wasn't too tough of a shot.
Well, he was kind of, it wasn't on the rail, but he was close to it, which makes that shot just a little bit harder. Dave needs to win the next one to push it into extra games. Halu Insurance is located at the Mirage in the lower section. It's not in the Mirage, but it is in the same building. They offer home, auto, life, and umbrella. Get insured with Halu Insurance. You can visit them at haluinsurance.com or call at 303-245-2114 or email management at haluinsurance.com. Halu Insurance, protecting you like family. All right, Dave comes to the table. He needs this rack to stay alive. Makes the wing ball. This rack's looking really good.
I don't see any problems.
Nope. He's got to get in that window between the 9-7, get on that 2, and then float down for the 3. If you get on the 3, that should really be it.
Yeah, it looks like it's about connect the dots from here.
Oh, but he misses the 1. He didn't get himself on the 2 anyway. Now it's going to be actually really difficult for Nick to get back on this 2 ball.
He looks pretty straight there, I think. I don't know if either of these guys have a full table draw in their holster.
I don't believe they do. Maybe half table at most.
He did it.
Wow, that was actually kind of surprising. I didn't expect to see that out of Nick. He actually got really good on this ball because he just has to cut this in, hit the short rail a little bit, and he's pretty good on the 3. Oh, he overhit it. Still technically early in the rack. Wow, he's going to try to bank this.
Cross bank? That's an ugly cross bank. It's going.
Oh, he scratched.
That was a great try.
That was a really, really good try. Ballsy. Let's see what Dave can do here. He made a couple crucial mistakes in that last rack. Fortunately for him, Nick missed the 9.
I think you're best making this 3 ball and staying on the right side of the 5 ball. So the opposite of where he's at now.
Yeah, these are where he's making these mistakes. He's not really looking at where he wants to leave the cue ball for the next ball, and he's not leaving himself good. I mean, he's making the balls, clearly, but again...
It's almost impossible to get on that 6 being on the wrong side of the 5.
Right.
It makes it really hard.
Now it's going to make it really hard getting back to the 7 here.
He's got to do low left. Looks like he did that, and that was a great shot.
Here's where it gets tough, right? Because for Dave, at this point in the match and in the rack, you can't afford to miss what you just did. I'm playing 7 in the side coming off the short rail. 7 in the side, short rail up for the 8, stop shot, and then cut the 9 in.
I think I'm going to the corner.
Really?
Mm-hmm. With just a very little draw shot, like not even close enough to get to the side pocket. It looked a little steep to me, but...
Overcuts it, puts Dave on the rail. Potential scratch shot if he chooses to play it to the left corner pocket. He got down way too quick. He's going to miss this ball. He didn't even look at it.
Oh, he made it.
Oh, he made it. He almost scratched. He got down way too quick, though.
This is natural shape. He just needs to hit some top center and just pocket speed. And the 9 ball's right in the corner pocket. Easy.
Oh, no. That's probably going to do it.
Yeah, that's not ideal.
Nick would really have to fall asleep right here to lose this. See, these players like to play these draw shots, man. I'd probably play that in the side and
just follow it forward, make it
rolled
easy.
forward. Yeah. I mean, granted, it's still a pretty easy shot here, but for the win. And he dogs it.
Oh my gosh. He must have fell. I didn't even see him fall asleep on that one.
He fell asleep. Did you see him fall on the table? He fell asleep.
Gosh. Nick.
Okay, it's 14-14 win by 2, so we're going to 16 now.
That's twice. Nick did that last time too. He's never fully recovered from the way he started playing when he first started this match.
Oh, man.
It's a game of stamina. You know, these guys don't look like they're doing anything out there, but it's tiring.
Yeah.
It's mentally tiring.
They played,
Walking around the pool table is tiring. Just people get worn down.
they played 28 racks.
It's a lot of pool.
So besides the first match between Adrian and Richard, this is the second time a race to 15 win by 2 is actually going in the extra innings.
Well,
This is really
this
exciting.
definitely turned into a match because it was 11-4 at the beginning, and now we're looking at a win by 2 situation.
Oh, this is crazy. I love it.
It's definitely a good pool when you have some guys that are good matched, and it can kind of go either way.
Right.
It's better than blowouts. Blowouts are fun for the person winning, and that's about it.
Yeah, nobody likes to watch that.
Nobody likes to watch that, and nobody likes to be a part of that unless you're the one winning.
Well, we could still technically end it in 9-ball here if one of these players wins the next 2 racks before going back to 8-ball.
Was there 2 more racks left? Yeah.
Yeah, so we're at 28, so 29-30 would be before we switch over.
That was a tough combo.
I play safe here. I bank this 1 ball into the rail, send it down past the 9, just like that.
Yep. The 2s is impossible. There's nowhere to get on the 2 where it goes.
Nope. Good leave.
Not without getting lucky anyways.
7 looks like it's blocking it a little bit. He might be able to clip it. If he can clip it, that's probably the best bet because then you send the cue ball back up table behind the 6.
So not to hit with some left and hit it a little soft so that it opens that angle up a little bit. He did it perfect.
Good hit.
That was a good hit. Did he lock him up?
Yeah,
Well, that's a great
He's
hit
got
by
him.
Dave.
He's got him good.
People in the comments can't even believe what happened last match.
Oh, I know. This is what makes pool exciting, though. Coming down to the wire, seeing a really awesome comeback, and the nerves are real. I mean, that 9-ball, yeah, it's kind of a routine shot, but if you're nervous, man, you're gonna miss.
It's funny how, Paul, you can start a match like this and have a lot of nerves, and then you get kind of through it, and then you get in a situation like this, and they come back again.
Right.
And you're like, well, I got out of this, and here I am again. And
Yeah.
You got to learn how to deal with those, or else in the key moment, you might not make it through.
I don't think he can see this.
Like cushion rail first.
He gets a good hit on it. He's going to get it behind the 5. Neither one of these players had a clean shot at this 1-ball yet, even from the break.
No, they have not.
All right, gives it ball in hand, but that's not a big deal. This is a messy rack. Everything's right in the middle of the table there. Not everything has a real nice pocket to look at.
I think I sink the 1 there and draw it back just a little bit. And then I send that 2-ball on the table and leave the 1 ball behind some of these balls here and try to open it up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I would want to do with this 2-ball. Oh, does it go? It does go to the corner. Okay.
That's the best shot then. I didn't see that either.
Yeah, stop shot. Oh, he did not play that well.
He was trying to draw it back and he hit it too hard.
He's going to get a good roll out of this. That's the problem with all those balls sitting in the middle of the table. Basically, every time you miss, you're going to get a
Hooked.
hook. So BCA does play 3 foul. That'd be interesting. I expect him to hit this 2 ball if he's going that way, though.
You guys have only had one match that played fouls, right?
No, they've all played 3 foul for rotation.
Okay.
Nobody really ever goes for it. I would right here.
Yeah.
So he's on foul 2.
That was a good try.
The way they're playing, though, even though I just mentioned that BCA does play 3 foul, I don't think that either one of them has it on their mind
To do it.
or that they're on. Well, so David's technically on a second foul, but if Nick doesn't tell him, then the third one's not going to count.
I don't see Nick telling him that. It was a good draw.
Yep. Yeah, so with 3 foul, the rule is that your opponent needs to advise you that you're on your second foul for the third foul to count as a loss. And I don't, they're both so focused on winning right now, I don't see them. Yeah, so Nick's probably going to foul himself right now.
He might be able to get a hit on it, but the side pocket's kind of like where he needs to hit. So he's going to have to do some English on it to try to get,
Right.
to pinch it or open it up.
Just missed it. All right, can Dave run these out? I don't know, that 7 ball's not looking so friendly. It's just past the point.
That is probably one of my least favorite places for a ball to be.
Oh, yeah.
Anywhere between that first diamond on the rail by the side pocket. They're hard to get out. They're hard to bank because they're tight. You got to pinch them.
Yep.
Sometimes they go to the corner, but
Nice, easy stroke there from Dave. Very good. So if he can do the same thing here, just roll it in. You could play the 6. Oh, wow. Didn't need to do that.
he needed to look at his tangent line on that one because that was right into the pocket, and that's pretty much where he put it.
All he had to do is roll that forward. He would have had perfect angle on the 6 to come down around the 9. Misses the whole ball.
Like you said, the 7's still tough. I think I'd just set it down here by the side pocket, follow it forward. Try to get as straight on that 7 as I can.
Right there, and then have that cue ball come over to the side.
Mm-hmm. Fortunately, you can play a stop shot out on the 7, and you got the 9 in the corner.
Right.
So if you want it a little easier, you could follow it.
That's what he's doing. He's going to end up by that first diamond on the other side of the pocket.
I think that's the best way. It's perfect. You could even follow it just a little bit.
I think I would stun this just so that it pops off the rail just a little bit.
Yep. That's okay.
Let's see. I think he might be a little straight here. Yeah, he's straight. This is a hard shot. But he makes it.
Drained it.
All right.
Well, can Nick redeem himself here and win this next one and be done?
Well, he's going to have to, or they're going to go to 17. And I love it. This is what this is supposed to be about.
Matches like this are good for anybody. Put yourself in a stressful situation, put up some money, deal with the nerves. It makes you better mentally, physically here playing pool.
Right. Call
somebody out, even if it's your friend or something like that. It's all fun.
Anybody who's listening too, you can call each other out on the Facebook page, the Grudge Match Facebook page. It's an open forum, so anybody can post. call each other out. Good break. 2 balls down on the break. He's got to look at the set. He's got to look at the 1 to get shape on the 3. Again, that 7 ball back in that same spot, basically.
I like it. It's a pretty good open table. 7's back right where it was.
But that 7 gets you back on that 9 ball real nice.
I missed it.
Dogs in the 1. Well, fortunately for him, that leaf sends the cue ball around to the wrong side of the table.
Maybe they're feeling a little bit of pressure.
Oh, I would be.
You know?
I would be 100%.
That's why it's important to do stuff like this and play in tournaments and play, try to go to tournaments for APA and Napa. The more you do it, the more comfortable you get.
Yep.
Better you get at it. So
that was a really
everybody goes through this.
That was a really, really smart play. But yeah, go to these tournaments around the area, definitely to get the experience and have the pressure. But when it's this close, I think the pressure just is unavoidable.
It's hard. I would rather have gone through it a couple times than being my first time, though.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Makes it a little bit easier.
Your first time, you're shaking.
Yep.
Your hand's probably swinging in the back.
I did it.
Good safety back by Nick.
I played APA for the first time probably 3 years ago, and we made it to Tri-Cities or something like that. My first match, I was shaking.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody doesn't their first time.
I made the winning 8 ball in 2018 to send my team to Vegas. And I was straight in, shooting from the rail, almost like that 9 ball that Nick just shot. And yeah, dude, my whole body was shaking.
It's real. It's real.
I even took a break and went and took a sip of water from my table before I shot it, and I was still nervous.
It's definitely a real thing.
He didn't go for that, did he?
I don't think so.
Yeah, Dave's walking to the table. It's not the pocket he called. So they've been playing 9 ball, call everything.
A little untraditional, but it works.
Yeah. There's only 2 racks that this would have made a difference. Three is off the rail. Good hit.
It's a good D.
Yeah, Dave's playing some really smart defensive shots now. He wasn't earlier. In the earlier, 11 racks that Nick was up, not really any defense, but you could see that the defensive shots are what brought Dave back into this match. Granted, Nick left him a couple of easy shots there for a few games, but the defensive shots are really what brought Dave back into this.
I do agree. At the beginning of the game, neither of them were playing defenses at all. And now we're seeing that a little more so, and that helps out a lot, especially if you execute them.
Right. So he's got good angle on the 4 to get back for the 5. Oh, he's hitting too hard again. Well, let's see what Nick does here. He could get out, come off the rail, play the 5 down in the corner, float down for the 6.
Yeah, that's a good way to get back down there.
Okay, chose to go around the 5. Not good, because now you're shooting away from the 6.
You'd have to use some low left on this and hit it kind of soft.
Or play a Corey Deuel shot. Have you seen that Corey Deuel draw shot?
I have seen it.
It's wild.
And that's what he'd have to do right there.
Right.
You got to hit it soft enough, though, so that English takes off the rail, though.
Yeah.
Throws you up table.
Good shot by Dave. Gets on the 6. A little straight, though, I think.
It's just across the table and back. Take that 7 down.
All right, this is going to be clutch right here.
He looks like he's putting top.
Missed it.
Looks like he's going to get a D out of it. No, I think he can see it.
I don't know. if I feel like if he cuts it, he's going to hit that nipple. Plus,
It's tough.
he'd have to come up and back down table too. Yeah, I thought he was going to hit that nipple.
That's where, on a shot like that, if you're going to be playing BCA tournaments where they allow jumping, kicking is always great. I mean, definitely learn how to kick, learn how to use your diamond system, things like that.
Right.
Sometimes a jump shot like that, that's a pretty easy jump shot for anybody that's not even that good at one. And you might win a match for you. So definitely add that to your tool belt.
Well, Dave's not making it easy for Nick right now to wrap this match up. Oh, wow. Is he going to get a roll? Oh, we might be going to 17 here.
Dave had a shot just like this earlier. All he needs to do is thin this and hit it a good speed, and he'll be right by the side pocket for the 9-ball in the corner pocket he's at. And he hit it too thick again.
I think he's okay.
I think it's okay. It's not as bad as the last one.
I think we're going to 17.
Wonder if he thinks that cue
No,
ball,
he just called a bank shot.
that goes. It's too thin to scratch in the corner. Well,
I think he just sold out. It's going to come off the rail.
yep.
Oh, boy.
He should have cut that in the corner.
Yep, just put top. If you're ever in that situation, just put top on it. Almost all the time, you're going to run that cue ball into the short rail. You'll be just fine.
It was too far left of the spot. Yep.
And Nick wins 16-14. That was one crazy match.
That was quite the match. He definitely came back and made it a match. I thought it was going to be a blowout there. Definitely thanks for having me, man.
Yeah, thanks, Gerrod, for sitting in the booth with me for this. This was a great time. Thanks, Kylie, for reffing and racking. I want to thank the Mirage Sports Bar for hosting the Grudge match. And I also want to thank Garage Graphics LLC for supporting the Grudge match, as well as Halu Insurance, who also supports the Grudge match. And lastly, I want to thank Diamond Billiard Products and Jam Up Apparel for letting us use their logos during the stream. We will be back later today at 6 o'clock for Jamos and Truman. I'll put the match up one more time. So this is at 6 o'clock, 8-ball race to 15, BCA rules, alternate break, diamond racks, Aramith balls, 500 in the middle. Thanks, everybody, for watching, and we will see you later tonight.